All right. We're gonna play more of this game today. Thus far, my opinion on Mortal Shell is that... What's even the best way to phrase this? My opinion on Mortal Shell is that it's a... game that needed a lot more time in the oven, to say the least. One of the worst things,
your devoted brother.
funny enough, hello Hishimi, one of the worst things, funny enough, seems to be the crap weapon balancing.
You find anything else out there?
I'm not quite sure.
To please her, are you?
I'm not sure why the weapon balancing is so crap, but it is. I realized that there was really no point to using a weapon that wasn't the great sword. Or
Deliverer.
this sword, the iconoclast. I was using the other weapons and I noticed to myself, they really aren't more damaging than the sword, despite having like 5 times longer animations. There's also, of course, the recurring problem of the air quote open world not really being open world. Because of things like that. Enemies with extraordinarily unfair hits that do half or more your HP if you go into the open world. Now, you might be wondering to yourself, what hit me there? I don't know. He has an attack where like he swings his spear down and then he can optional continue his combo by just going and each of those do half your HP, which really, you know, sort of ruins the whole open world vibe.
We got a rank.
These guys do 1/4 your HP per attack in a 4-hit combo. Truly some of the most baffling design decisions I've seen in a bit. It truly feels to me like, it truly feels to me like people must have complained the game was too easy or something. And so the devs were like, what if we just triple damage across the board? And, this has had some interesting consequences. I should note I'm not like getting an insane amount of souls to level up or anything. It's at the point where I'm starting to think I must be doing something wrong. Because, like, who would design a game like this? It's such a baffling thing. I can't even seem to get the hits done on those dudes. Which makes fighting them rather difficult, considering there's like 7 of them. I could try to use the axe. The consequences of removing the stamina system have been far-ranging and vast. Bro, it's just so sloggy to get through. I don't know any other way to phrase it. Every enemy does like 3 times more damage than they should, and every enemy like has twice the health they should. It's at the point where I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but it's not like I can upgrade my weapon any further. I need Lavslow armor. I don't know what that means. I could try this, even though it's a +4 instead of a +5. Maybe it gets better hits done. Oh, but wait, I didn't even push through this area. I literally took out one of the camps. Oh, man. And you have no health bars. There's, like, no point to this. So I might as well get the reset on them. So the one thing this weapon has is that the, just the average damage of your enemy. That wasn't me failing to block, it's just my recovery animation was that long. And that time I was starting another attack. I'm 100% doing something wrong? I mean, feel free to tell me what I'm doing wrong. So that's the X. Plays the parry shell, never parries. Okay, you saw me parry, right? Wait, you literally watched when I was parrying, right? You know it does like 1/3 of their HP when you get it off, right? Or are you just not paying attention? Not to mention he can do cheap attacks like that. That go right... Yeah, the optional combo extender. Hashtag gameplay. Man, this is peak right here. Stand in front of an enemy and parry over and over again. You know, it was so fun when Doom Eternal did it, so highly rated, that they wanted to bring it back for another game. They said, man, people hated it there, but they'll love it here. I love standing in front of enemies and waiting for them to attack so that I can reply. It's peak gameplay. But like, you see this, right? Like, I'm not picking this fight to be dumb. This is just the amount of enemies that are in the game. And I don't know if that attack is gonna hit stun or not, which really fucks with my ability to play. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. See, there it didn't. That's why I'm not comboing or anything, because I don't know if it's actually gonna work or not. Man, he's so sloggy. Sorry, a third of their HP was an exaggeration. I'll play this game to me and I drive you to France, bro. I don't drive. The reason it looks so slow is that you do absolutely no goddamn damage and every enemy tanks like a motherfucker. I'm just trying to go over here to get this axe, but like, my god. Okay, you know what? I guess in my open world game I won't go to the open world. I guess the open world is more of a suggestion than a reality. What's his gimmick? He builds lots of parry meter on enemy with his abilities. His abilities, which, funny enough, most of the time actually just get you killed. Because they don't have super armor or anything, so enemies just run up and do 2/3 your health bar. You can say, well, you gotta use them at the correct moment. Sure, fine, but then why am I using them instead of just standing in front of them and parrying and just doing really bored parries over and over? That's why, Laszlo armor? I don't know what that is. Literally. That's why I say any game, any game that is parry is doomed, because they now need to balance the entire game on parry. Parry should never be added, not ever, not ever. If you ever add parry to your video game, you've doomed it. It's like a cursed... It's like a cursed rune. Okay, so here's a more... Oh, it's fucking poison, guys. Whichever dev decided that entire zones needed to be populated by enemies that do single swing attacks for 2/3 your health bar while exploding into poison on death, so you have to awkwardly wait to pass by them. Whoever did that should be cursed. Oh, there's people throwing rocks at me. I also really don't understand this weapon balance. So just so I got this right, the greatsword is just as fast as the other weapons. Well, sorry, it's faster than the other weapons while being more damaging. And the balance is that sometimes you'll get bored of the greatsword, I guess. Because I've tried the axe, and you've seen the axes. I mean, the axe is exactly one good move, and that's the charging heavy. I mean, the problem is the axe is such a ludicrous recovery. So here, I'll show you when I can block. Let me kill this guy real quick. And look at the difference in damage. It's 68 to 70. But this is half as fast! Okay, so here's an axe, right? And then I'll show you when I can block. So, if I'm like, right click. Oh no, he started an attack! I have to wait that long. What am I doing? I should go to that castle-y thingy. Dull hits on a combo deal the same damage? Yes, which is why it's especially funny to me, Aussie, because, like... Why would I use the sword's basic attacks if its heavy attacks deal 50% more damage at the same speed? I think there's supposed to be like a stagger thing. Maybe the X does more stagger damage, but you know what would be great? If they listed stagger damage. See, that's the thing. That attack right there. This one is good because it does so much stagger damage. The second hit typically knocks him out. But again, there's no stagger meter on the enemy. I can't tell whether or not I'm getting it. The funniest part about that attack, too, is it has roller skates and 360-degree tracking. So even if you kill one enemy... Okay, well, you saw it right there, right? It knocked him back. Yep, see what I mean? Roller skates and 360 tracking. It's... I don't know why the devs are obsessed with roller skates. Maybe they were like... Maybe they grew up in the 80s and roller skates were just really big. But every character is roller skates. Now you might be wondering to yourself, but you should use Giga Sword. Surely, Giga Sword. So here, let me... What? That's the same damage as the other sword! But it's okay, at least the heavies will do lots of damage, right? What? It's the same damage! What is happening? it actually buffered that attack in from so long ago. The worst part, let me see if I can show you it. So I'm just gonna have to bait this guy's attack out. Okay, did you notice my recovery was so fucking long that I couldn't get back to my block, and it didn't stagger him out of his attack, and it did the same damage? And the way he swings it seems deliberately done, so it's actually not a long-range weapon. Do you see that? It's only hitting from, like, me to the goat. No, I'm not even joking. It's about this long range. Once again, let's keep this in perspective. I think it actually has less range than the longsword. So that's odd. My longsword, I'm gonna go longsword now. My longsword, although it's not really a longsword, it's more of a great sword. It's just video games exaggerate things. The longsword is +5, the great sword is +5, and the axe is +4. They're actually the same upgrade level. And being the same upgrade level, my damage goes from a 68 to 73 on a heavy hit. I can show you again. Yep, 68. Good. See what I mean? 68 to 73 for half the speed. Like, there's gotta just be some weird mechanic or something, or this is the most laughably, terribly balanced game I've ever seen. So I just sort of do heavy. You can see it does 1, 2. Now this one seems to be a bit longer, the third one, and that's why I typically don't go for it. But like if you just do stab, you get like really high, very fast damaging attacks, which again is why I don't understand what's happening. Because I don't understand why some of the weapons are so shit. There's gotta be something wrong here, but I don't think there is. That's a really funny weapon, by the way. It's an axe launcher. Okay, you see the light attacks, right? Now the light attacks feel about good, but then look at the heavies. They're like basically the same speed with colossally more damage. I'm like trying to understand. I mean, it obviously does less stagger damage, but is doing a bit of stagger damage that doesn't even seem to hit stun most enemies really worth that much longer animation time? I don't think so. rocket shoes. I'm gonna tell you right now, every single enemy having rollerblade feet is about as annoying as you think it will be. I just heard the guy saying Aragrim had high HP bar. He's got the same HP bar as anybody else. He's just got the shoulder bash. He can get damage reduction and like execute enemies, but I don't even know what that means at this point. They rattle on and on about this stuff, but then they don't actually explain anything. The rogue seems to probably be the better character, if you ask me. Oh, good. So if I want to do that dungeon, what I just did is a corpse run for it. Yay. Ah, here we go, finally. Soulbound. Level up. My base damage goes up by 1, my shell health goes up by a little bit, my critical damage goes up by a little bit. Shoulder bash deals break damage. I don't understand Executioner. Can someone explain this to me? I'm like trying to understand this game, not just blindly hate, but it says right here, Eric Drim executes enemies on low health and gains slaughterer stacks by performing riposte. Now, what does that mean? Executes enemies on low health. What does that mean? Because I never see that happen. Oh, of course. Because why would they let you reset the elevator to do the dungeon? No, when I die, I need to wait for the elevator to come up, then go back down. Hashtag game design. Devs were taking literally every note from Dark Souls 2 that sucks and everybody hates, and we're scribbling it meticulously down so they could copy it. One problem I have is the parries don't actually use your weapon. Which, when you use giant swords and the knight character and he's just constantly grabbing a dagger, leave a little bit to be desired. You might not believe it. In fact, you might think I'm joking. But that is one of the highest damage enemies in the entire game, capable of actually one-shotting you with his bite. Well, not literally one-shotting you, but at the very least, he does a triple attack that does a third of your health each hit. He goes, nah, 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 And apparently that's more damaging than anything in this game. Who knew? Not me. Exploding enemies hidden around a corner? Oh yeah. Now we're thinking with Dark Souls. Why? I don't know. It's funny, I guess. I mean, I make this joke a lot, but these devs think they're so fucking clever. These devs think they're so fucking clever for, like, doing things that you do because you're a developer. They're like, haha, we'll put an enemy here and it'll surprise them. And I'm like, yeah, it will, because you're the developer. You can make the camera angle like that. I guess that hit me? That felt like about 2/3 of my health right there. And that definitely felt like a one-shot combo right there. If you're wondering, the change is if you hover over a video and see the preview, it now counts as a view. Why? There's so many videos that I hover over and I'm like, oh, never mind. I am not waiting for that. The devs really want me to wait for 2 elevators to do a boss run? Are they insane or just stupid? Oh, good. The entire dungeon resets. Oh my god. Why would they do that? Who asked her that? Why this dungeon in particular is the only one that resets? It's a good question. And the reason I suspect that enemy damage is randomly tripled is because of stuff like that. Where an enemy hits you and its damage is like, it feels about normal, what you would expect from a Souls game. You know, like it wheedles your health bar, but it doesn't just deplete it in one hit. And then you fight enemies like the giant heads who did literally 2/3 my health with a single bite attack. And, you know, it makes me think, it makes me wonder, and... what? Wait, now what? That gate is for later, I guess. So I have to do this whole fucking thing over again. Weirdly enough, Mr. Explodey Boy didn't come back. Not sure why. Yeah, that's a readable attack. Yeah, that should do 2/3 my health bar. Why would it not? If stamina is gone, is hardening just useless now and it's back to parry slop? So, as I understand it, and I tried to use the hardening skin once, but it was actually breaking my brain because of how they designed it, to the point where, like, I couldn't do it. Wait, but I opened this gate before, didn't I? And it stayed? Wait, what? Wait, what? You know, normally Skyrim and Elden Ring give you a signifier that you're done with a dungeon. You know, they tell you that it's dungeon. It's very useful because it lets you know that you're done. This game seems to have avoided. I assume I'm done here. I'm assuming this guy and then that guy was it. So the way hardening seems to work, and the reason I dropped it, is that if you use hardening, you can use it while attacking, but it ends if you get a super parry off it. Now you might be wondering why that breaks my brain, because if I'm trying to use hardening, if I'm locked in a corner like that, and I'm just being beat to death, I use hardening to like tank through their combos so I can like get out of the wall. But then it goes, no, you did a perfect parry, so it ends. And I'm you know, as you might imagine, that, you know, I can try it again to see. There's harden. If I'm doing harden, I could try to use the battle axe again. Well, that's the other problem, is all the upgrade resources seem to be... What's the right way to put this? The upgrades seem to be, how much souls do I have? Like, in a Dark Souls game, typically what they do to allow you to use multiple weapons is they make each, you know, group of tier take different resources. So tier 1 to 3 uses stone, tier 4 to 5 uses copper, you know, not literally those, but, you know, that kind of progression, right? So there's stone skin. And let me read it to you. Time it right to perfect harden and deal break damage. Now, if you deal perfect harden, it also seems to not put it on a cooldown, but the whole thing, it was like really messing with me. And then I realized really quick that certain bosses have optional combo extends into unblockable hits. And so what they'll do is if they notice you harden, they then do an unblockable hit. Like, they'll be like, huh, wait a minute, no, he's guarding, let me do the unblockable one. And then you'd love sitting there like, oh, I guess I should have just spammed dodge roll. My bad. My mistake. Did I already do this? Wait, did I already do this? So, let me treat this through. Okay, that was not right. Hold on. Nope, that wasn't right either. But you see what I mean about the damage, right? Some of these enemies are dealing damage that feels normal and reasonable. And you're like, yes, that's the amount of damage I would expect from a Souls game. And then some of them do like random bite attacks where it's like the giant head will just go, Nyah! And that will do 2/3 my health bar. And I'm just left sitting there like, bro, what the actual fuck? And it truly feels like this game needed another 3-4 months of development to fine-tune the gameplay. This feels really like more of a proof of concept that they could get this game working than they got the game working, you know what I mean? This feels like a game where they're like, hey guys, look, if you give us a bit more funding, we can finish it. Okay. Yeah, see what I mean? So it ends the harden if you perfect with it. So then you just get hit by the second and third guy. See? Oh my god, I'm showing you exactly... Oh, man. So I stopped using it because it was so fucking unreliable. Because if you actually use it correctly, it fails and dies and kills you. So you have to use it incorrectly to tank through their combo really quick. But then, like, if you use it and someone off screen hits you, then the guy who you used it for then just gets a full hit on you. And in this game, when you're losing 2/3 your health bar from a single goddamn attack, there's not really room to take a hit. This game is just a bunch of bafflingly terrible design decisions. Let's see my health. Okay, I mean, I can put it here. It doesn't really mind where it is. It's got to be somewhere. But now you guys will be like, what weapon are you using? Oh wait, that's unblockable. But it only told me it was unblockable after he was already in the air. You see what I mean about the damage, right? So you have no invulnerability after being hit. You have no invulnerability while being on the ground. Huh. My opinion is the game is like a 3 out of 10. Maybe even a 2 out of 10. Maybe even a 1 out of 10. Like, this is the sort of game that if it was in early access, I would be like, oh man, I'm excited for this game because after they work out the quirks. But it's not early access. This is a $60 game. See, it ends. You see what I mean? So it works well if you're fighting a single enemy and you can use it to parry them, right? But the second you have 2 enemies, which is like 90% of the fights in the game, it stops working. That hit me through the wall. Guys, we removed stamina. Now people can dodge everything. How are we going to get the player to die? Okay, so the boss will get an animation where he takes his weapon up, doesn't swing it, then lowers it to the ground, then doesn't swing it, then brings it up, then doesn't swing it, and then quick jabs you. And they're like, wow, it's perfect. Now we can kill people with infinite stamina. And I'm sitting here like, but you made the problem. You made infinite stamina. It didn't have to be like this. Remove parry, go back to Dark Souls 1 stamina costs, and then you can actually have nice boss fights again. It would actually just be that easy, I promise you. Oh wait. It only shows that he's unblockable while he's in midair. So I keep trying to block it. The boss fights rotate in between guy who does a triple attack that is the most easy readable thing that you just have to take time to kill, and boss designed to kill everyone because he's my precious OC, do not steal. It reminds me a lot of Crimson Desert. The worst part about bosses like this is you can't tell whether or not they're attacking or they're just sort of picking up their weapon. And then because their actual attack frame comes out so quickly... Like, what? It's a random dungeon boss. You haven't seen the double monkey. The double monkey is what convinced me that this game was like never gonna reach a 6 out of 10 in my opinion. It's just such a slop game. Again, like 3 to 4 more months in development, they could have worked on some of this shit, but like, this is the game. I don't think they even should have released this into early access. I think if this released in early access, people's opinions would be really bad. But like, the amount of times you're just like trapped against a wall because the boss is attacking 9 times in a row. That was a, so you know, who's that dude, Mesmer? That was a Mesmer ability. Where he does an attack that you have to dodge at the perfect frame. And if you don't, he, chases it for a perfect hit. Yep. No. The thing, just to be clear, the attack where he brings up his weapon, this isn't an attack. Swinging his weapon at you, not an attack. But if you dodge roll it, you get frame trapped into the next attack hitting you, which frame traps you into the next attack hitting you. Obviously, because we added infinite stamina to the game, so we now need a way to punish you for dodge rolling. The punishment can't be that you used it improperly and now you have reduced stamina. The punishment has to be we kill you from full HP because we don't know any other way to get the player to die. No parry in any game, and stamina cost for dodge roll should be high. I'm gonna keep saying it because it's just like... Once again, Chad, that lifting his weapon up, not an attack. Little did you know. wrong. If the damage of this game was reduced by half on pretty much every enemy across the board, it would be such a better game. But it wouldn't fix the problem with bosses like this. But at the very least, you could try to play the game a bit more. Well, I mean, the problem... Okay, let me explain this if you're not understanding. Parries in this game don't stop the attack chain. So if I use thing like my perfect armor, and it actually blocks its attack, I then need to block the next one, because it doesn't stop the attack chain. So then I need to block the next one. And you might say, then you can guard break him really well. But the thing is, if I perfect parry the first one, right, instead of dodge rolling out of the way, then I'm mentally setting myself up to parry the next one. But then he has optional combo extenders into unblockable attacks. And you can say, but then you need to know to dodge roll. And you can say, but that's really fun. It's like a super rhythm game. I didn't buy a rhythm game. I bought a Souls game. I'd like to know that attack, where he does pretty much the same animation, is in fact an attack. That one is not an attack. That one is a frame trap. Know the differences, chat. The difference seems to be whether or not he kind of jumps off the ground during the animation. But you can tell that they deliberately designed it so that they both, at a glance, look like the same attack. So that you get confused. Like, that's obviously the intent. They didn't make two attacks where he holds his weapon in the same way by, like, accident. And they're like, oh, darn, we had no idea. And you can see he can optional combo extend into it. Yep, another frame trap, my bad. How is that not considered an attack? That's the most fuck the player design decision I've ever seen. Did it seriously? It doesn't actually have a lock on the room. Bro, devs that designed this sort of game should literally just start making songs for Guitar Hero. I think they'd have more success. Bro, how did they not lock the boss room? It's like, once again, these design decisions are bafflingly bad. This is like basic shit. So you want me every single time I do the boss to kill that guy, lest he, by complete accident, happen to path in properly. I'm not even trying to retrieve my gloom. I was trying to path out of there. Good job critting me. So I was in my charge, but I got wallbanged so hard I don't actually know what happened to it. Tell me how your passive reaction to someone going and holding his weapon right in front of you, tell me how your reaction to that should not be to dodge. Please, anyone tell me how your reaction to that attack, which shares the same fucking animation with another attack, should not be to dodge because you get animation trapped. And by the way, the second the attack he does hit stuns you then into the other attack, which does your entire health bar. He actually has a frame trap move that does your entire health bar. It's so wonderfully terrible. You know, I gotta check for science's sake if I can build... Oh, I can build this stagger. I should have heavied him again. Oh well, shouldn't matter. What did we get? Consume 30 resolve to infuse your weapon with lightning. Why can't an axe be lightning? What the fuck? Wait, I swapped that. Wait, I know I swapped that. You guys watched me swap that. Is a sound cue necessary? Chat, you wouldn't know you were playing a shitty rhythm game without it. As much as I love the trebuchets, because it shoots axes in a trebuchet, it's not usable, frankly. Like, it's legitimately just not usable. There were exactly 0 moments in that fight where I could charge it. They've designed all the bosses as if they're already Elden Ring DLC, so trying to use charge-based range attacks really doesn't work. That boss probably would have been easier if I was using the greatsword. My attack would have probably been fast enough to get in 2 heavies on every counter instead of 1. Let's think here. We can't level up. We can maybe try to level the great axe. I mean, that's if I'm trying to do armor great axe. Am I? I think the only thing I can see going through the game is that killing regular enemies is pretty fun and satisfying, with really good hit animations, impact, etc. Is stream lagging behind? No. It was yesterday. There seemed to be a bug with OBS in this game, but it seems to have been fixed. In a lot of ways, it reminds me of Elden Ring, in that fighting the normal... Basically, these sorts of games are 2 different games strapped together. There's the basic combat exploration Zelda-like game, which I think most people enjoy, and then there's the random we put Guitar Hero into the game. And I think the random we put Guitar Hero into the game, the boss fights, is actually really annoying. So I guess that's what you're supposed to do with the heavy weapons, but I'm not really understanding why I couldn't just do that with the greatsword and get the same effect. If the greatsword does way more DPS, then why would I use stone armor with this weapon? Why wouldn't I just use it with the greatsword? Plus, it still doesn't solve the issue of when I'm getting 2v1'd and stone armor breaks on a perfect block, I just take a hit from the second guy and die. The whole thing is just really unsatisfying to me. It's like they deliberately designed it wrong. I don't know any other way to phrase it. It's like they designed so much shit in this game wrong as a joke. I don't think killing those actually benefits me. I just like killing them. Do you see the problem with stagger weapons, right? I have no idea when he's gonna stagger. It's got like Dark Souls 1 stagger, where it's like, yeah, you might stagger them, or you might not. I don't know, play it by ear, see what happens. Which, you know... So not only did they knock me out of my block, not only did they block me out of the guard, but they then used it to do more damage to me. As you can see, this is why I stopped using the rock, because using it to block one guy and being hit by someone in the back for your entire health bar kind of sucks. As you might imagine, this really mortals my shell. It's because the rock seems to have an HP threshold, and they broke it and then used it to hit stun me to death. So it's like in a weird way, the thing that makes you invulnerable to damage, which in games like this is typically the anti I'm being dogpiled move, is actually shittier when you're being dogpiled. Which is certainly one of the design choices of all time. Is that thing just stun locking it? Yes, it is. You can see it feels good here, right? Feels really good. You're like, okay, I can continue to swing and parry mid-attack, which actually is really weird. Wait, why do they allow you to parry mid-attack? This game is fucking obsessed with parry, bro. Bro, say someone tell these devs there's a way to play video games without parrying. I'm not sure they're aware. Oh wait, why are you not dead? How much damage does this do even? Not as much as I was hoping, at any rate. Another brilliant camera angle. You know, people complain about Dark Souls camera angles, but like, man. They want reaction, so parry, block, dodge are basically all you have. But why? But why? For a game that is so dedicated to feeling Dark Soulsian, do they not understand that? No, because they're stupid. They're the type of morons who looked at Elden Ring and were like, wow, it's so much better. The reason that Elden Ring was a regression, and many of the older player base don't like it, is that in Elden Ring, you've got one option, dodge. All other options were slaughtered. You've got parry, but so many bosses are unparryable that you have to sit there and lab which of their attacks are actually parryable. And then you've got block, which, until the expansion, was an option in theory only. In the expansion, it became quite good, yes. And you can say, oh, but if you use block and you use this, but yes, if you're like 30 levels above the enemy, yes, you can beat them. Congratulations, golf clap. But this game has reduced all your options to dodge or use the other attack, which we called parry, but is actually just a dodge, and the other attack that we called parry, but is actually just stone block, and the other attack that we called... And then the explosive barrels. I mean, the explosive barrels only get more fun. Wait, but I was literally in my stone. Wait, but you watched me. I was in my stone form and I took full damage. Okay. Right. I would say Elden Ring did have 2 playstyles. By the expansion, they had 3. But for the entire base game, you only had 2 realistic playstyles that could, at the intended levels, compete. The first one was dodge spam. Now, it doesn't matter if you did dodge spam bleed, dodge spam anything. It's still, the playstyle generally is dodge spam do one attack, dodge spam do one attack, right? The second playstyle seems to have been implemented by unintended consequences and then enforced later on. The second playstyle was my favorite, your favorite, everybody's favorite, jumping double heavy attack. The ingenious part of jumping double heavy attack is when you finally got bored of the devs bullshit and you were like, bro, I do not give a shit about your boss's 22 hit combo. I'm going to jumping heavy hit trade. That you could, you know, just jumping heavy hit trade. The geniusness of it was that you could just not give a fuck and just be like, nah, fuck this. Stone form and a shotgun. I mean, stone form. If you don't perfect parry the stone form, it goes on cooldown. If you do perfect parry it, it doesn't go on cooldown. You're intended to sit there and. So let me explain why this playstyle is actually quite lame. Even though it looks like I'm sitting here spamming heavy attacks, all I'm doing in reality is playing a rhythm game. The actual gameplay is I'm clicking right click to queue up heavy attacks, but other than that, I'm just sitting here, and every time they're about to hit me, I go alt, 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 alt. Oh, I gotta queue up a heavy, alt, alt, alt. So I'm not really using my heavy weapon, not in reality. I'm using the stone to perfect parry spam, while then just queuing up heavy attacks every so often. Yes, it's just parry. It's just another form of parry. That's why I'm saying the game only has one playstyle. Parry, which is actually just a dodge. Dodge, which is dodge. Block, which is actually also just dodge. And the enemies have so much roller skating that if you try to do, what do you call that, spacing, it doesn't matter because they'll just roller skate right up to you. As you see right there. And it doesn't matter if it's 10 feet, 20 feet, they'll roller skate up to you the whole way. And you can't circle strafe either and try to use that because every enemy has 360-degree tracking plus roller skates. So that spacing is pointless, and trying to strafe is pointless. AKA, the only realistic thing you can do is the wholesome, epic Dark Souls dodge spam. You've seen the damage they do, right? He missed his attack and put... Well, there you go. You see the damage they do, right? Hit trading is not a realistic option. You saw the perfect tracking there, right? Like, his head was down on the ground in front of me, and I dodged, and it actually just changed over to me and hit me. Go back and watch the replay on that one if you don't believe me. Every enemy is 360 perfect tracking roller skates. It's just... It's such bad design. I don't know. I don't even know how to express how terrible this design is. Oh, I was drinking my coffee, buddy. And look at that damage they deal, bro. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Oh, right. I forgot about Let Epic Dark Souls trap. You know, even though Dark Souls doesn't even do that anymore. And barely even did it, let wholesome Dark Souls funny trap room. That's the damage of an archer. Yes, 3 arrows dead from full. Fun, right? Yay. Okay. It truly feels like Doom the Dark Ages should have been a cautionary tale against making everyone play a parry playstyle. But instead, they saw all the negative feedback from Doom Dark Ages and were like, fuck bro, we gotta get in on that. But the problem is the entire game is designed fundamentally around parry spam. Like, there's no way to avoid it or get around it. There's not enough stagger in the game. There's no stun gauge. In fact, here's what's funny. The stun gauge on enemies is actually built from doing parry spam. See? Oh, I'm just knocked out that quickly, huh? She missed her attack putting my parry on cooldown, and then I didn't even notice that my health bar was just, you know, MIA. All right. I sure do love having to waste my stamina on that. Only gets funnier over time. But hey, Dark Souls had a trap where you dropped into basilisks once. So, you know, they have to have it. So just so we're clear, she misses the attack, which puts my ability on cooldown, but then she extends the chain, which does 2/3 my health per hit in a 4-hit combo. Which is a real statement that I just said out loud. By the way, if you really want to hate this game as a Dark Souls player, let me show you something. Watch this. I'm going to start my attack. Oh, but then I can dodge out of it. Wow. It's like they looked at Dark Souls and they said, man, they got everything wrong. But us, we know how to do it. Not sure what that did, but neat. Do I go up it? Is this intended? Was this intended? I mean, there's an item up here. Was there supposed to be an invisible, like, thing? Am I supposed to be here? I mean, again, there was an item here. Does this game have jump? No. Was the first game like this with enemies dealing like absolutely hilarious levels of damage? With everything needing to be spam parry? I'm just wondering how this game got glazed so hard. Revered Glan. Cause like, bro, it's actually not fun. Okay, I'm gonna actually explain another concept to you guys. Video games need downtime. Like, being on edge 24/7 doesn't work with the human brain. That's literally how you get shit like PTSD. You cannot have like 24/7 stress on the brain. That's why every successful game is downtime. Downtime can be something as simple as hitting enemies who get hit stunned and therefore can never really fight back, right? In fighting games, the downtime is when you spend before you go to the rematch and everybody, you know, sits there and gets their jitters out, right? It can be something like in a MOBA when you just go to a lane to quick farm minions, right? The big reason RTS games failed, in my opinion, is that they had literally no downtime and it just stresses the fuck out of people to play 30 minutes optimally the whole time. I mean, you probably understand that, right? Downtime in this game doesn't exist because it just chucks 3 enemies at you who can all build a fourth of your health bar if a single attack goes through. So, you know, has a bit of an issue with its game design. So what am I supposed to do here? Executioner. Now, what is an executed enemy? I don't understand that one. It doesn't actually ever tell me. It's your passive, right, but can you tell me when an enemy gets executed, I'll see? Because I sure as shit can't figure it out. Sorry, tried to use literally any ability. My bad. Won't happen again. Bro, but that's so unfair that she can deliberately miss her attack, put my ability on cooldown, and then in that 2 stabby combo. Bro, it's just 2 dagger hits. What is 2 and I'm dead from full? It won't be that hard if I can get rid of the enemy that, like, seriously, I truly believe they must have done a patch right before launch where, like, they increased the damage of some enemies like that by 500%. That's what it feels like to me. was this game, little known game. It was a huge commercial success, so called Duke Nukem Forever. Great game, everybody loved it. They didn't give you immunity for a pause after doing your sync kill animation, and everybody hated it. They said enemies just queue up attacks, and then when you leave the sync kill, you take damage. It's actually not a good mechanic. And the developers of this game said, first off, you're all wrong. And actually, that's a great mechanic. You should take damage for doing sync kills. Well, at least I know why these guys don't do as much damage as the other mobs. The devs must have realized if they were also doing 2/3 their HP a hit, this would be unbeatable. As I said, the bosses in this game are either kind of weirdly pathetic or like Doomfist, Destroyer of Universes. No in between. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Yeah, I'm gonna go check what attack he's doing real quick. For some reason, I couldn't figure it out. I'm not sure it did that, but alright. Those are the mobs that deal reasonable damage. Yeah, and truly, that's what makes me believe they did like an emergency patch. People must have said, game's too easy. Like, do I really need to do this? Do I really have to do that so the game doesn't give me a funny one-shot kill by that archer? You can see it set up, right? Like, you see it there, right? Do you know how many times they've tried to do this trick? That's why I've recognized it at this point. It's stupid. It's lame. It wastes my time. It's not fun. Wow, archers all shooting at the explosive barrels? Jeez. Oh, man. More explosive barrels? So they try to blow me up there? Wow, it's 2 tricks in the literal same room. Is there anything else here? Why did I do that? What was the purpose of this? if the guy who decided how much damage enemies deal got together in a room with the guy who designed the dungeons, and the guy who designed the dungeons could actually have like managed to like kick him in the dick, I think they could have gotten a pretty good game. Oh yeah, that was a readable attack. Why didn't I see it coming? Fortunately, his roller skates were no match for mine. Really, no explosive barrels in an archer? I'm almost embarrassed, chat. Can you believe they tried to make me play a level where there wasn't an archer and explosive barrels? Yeah, there's only one... no, there is an easy mode, but it's not really an easy mode. You just get an overpowered item, and it's not even, from what I saw, it's not even that overpowered. It's like a little overpowered. Definitely stronger, mind you. Just, by the way, for the record, in case you guys think I'm being silly, I am actually using the damage reduction item. But it only gives you 4% damage reduction. Funny enough. And I am using the Healy mushroom. Although, to be honest, I could maybe try to use something else. Oh, I could use one where I turn into a sheep. That could work. The hell is stasis? Like, the thing is, I actually think there's a good game in here. I just really wish they had a couple more months of development. The animations are fluid, smooth, the sound design is great, the enemy design is pretty good. No idea how I did that, but okay. A few more weapons couldn't hurt. I can tell you that much. They add together. Internet suggests. Do you mean internet or do you mean AI, or did you just Google and then get to a Reddit thread? Dude, the sheep is actually kind of strong. Have you seen the damage it does? Use R-Dram plus Great Martyr Blade plus Bulwark / Parasitic. Bro, I've tried to use Great Martyr Blade and it just feels directly worse than the axe. Like, I tried, chat. I tried. I have it. I have it on me. It just barely deals more damage. Wait, I also can't animation cancel it? So I can animation cancel the axe, but not this one. But why? They do the same damage. One just has a longer animation time. Did that guy jump to his death? Oh boy, I love hilariously low DPS weapons. I'm wondering if I could even kill this guy with that. My bad, I guess I didn't dodge. I was trying to get the hammer Kuma, but that area is so hilariously overleveled I get one shot. Okay, I'm trying to use the great sword, chat, and I mean, you're watching it same as I am. To be fair, it is something of a trope in games that the Giga Sword is super slow. Just your regular damage from a command grab enemy. Now, and then we bug out. So I get up. Did he just dodge my attack because it was so slow? I mean, I know he did. I'm just saying it out loud because holy shit. Your weapon is your weapon type, your mortal shell is your abilities, and then you can get some extra abilities from other stuff. I forgot it unequipped my tar stone, didn't it? No, it didn't. Wait, why can't... Wait, what? Wait, which is my ability again? No, this is my ability. This is my passive. Wait, what am I not... These all buff ranged attacks. I'm not sure why it's just only range attack buffs. No, that one buffs for post. I infuse it. There we go. Okay, so now I can infuse my weapon with lightning. That's a heavy attack. This is a light attack. Man, that seems so usable in the middle of combat. And it's over already. Lightning! Oh, wait. Lightning! Alright, now we can get your ass kicked there, buddy. Chatty, kick my ass. Easy. Oh, we're supposed to run into the room and be blown up by explosive barrels by the archers. Ah, chat, see, they were too smart for me. Again. It's crazy how that keeps happening. This attack might actually swing into those barrels. I'm trying to be a bit careful. Is this back at the entrance? Yes. Okay, so I would go here and then take a left. And then I'm gonna assume this is the boss room. Hold on. Figure I might as well heal up and spend my souls before doing the boss. I'd see, this is the Executioner's Pulpit. Hold on, I wanna go to the thing. Kuma wants me to get fat armor, dude, but I'm gonna stay a knight, chat, because a true knight never abandons his post. You know what, chat? I'm gonna put it to a vote. Which do you prefer to watch? Giga Sword, Super Axe. Let me think here. Let me go back to this dude.
Welcome to my humble shop.
I don't know why he's so tall.
For a price, of course.
Oh, I can buy that. My mortal keeps getting shelled, Erebus. You want to know what's funny, Erebus? As I was looking into it, the actual view count for the Barrow Trauma streams was pretty low. It was just that the view duration was so abnormally high that it looked like it was good, which actually is the opposite of how it used to be, funny enough.
Good doing business with you, Brave.
No, significantly higher view duration without Felix. Like, literally double. That's not an exaggeration.
Come on. You could buy more.
You guys want Giga Sword, huh? View duration is very good.
Is that the night?
I must bond with my shell.
Together.
Now we need a memory of the battle. Is it better to have loads of people watching for an hour or a few people watching all day? Both are fine. Your ideal would be a lot of people watching for a long time, but you can work with either.
Eredrin, I feared you'd find us one day.
Where's the bastard?
Oh, he does use Giga Sword.
Will you drive us
Interesting.
before the court? Or throw us in a dungeon?
Where is the child?
Do what you will to me, but the boy deserves mercy. You're a knight, aren't you? Sworn to protect the innocent.
I'm sworn to the king.
Bro, that was, seemed like a bit overkill to me.
Awake, stranger. What? What happened? Don't worry. You were only dreaming. Where's Willem? Your son? No. He's my squire. That's all.
I'm supposed to be walking somewhere?
Is that Willem? Just a brigand. What happened here? They ambushed us at night. Cowards. My men were still untested. The sentry must have fallen asleep. But I remember Willem calling us to arms.
Okay.
We were winning until the Grisha charged in. Willem, he pushed me out of its path. And then, darkness.
I mean, it's got better storytelling than Elden Ring.
Wait, he's here. He's alive. I know it. Willem, it's me. You're safe now. The battle's over.
Okay. Shellbility. Executed enemies explode. I mean, that seems usable. Glaze Willem much? Yeah, of course. We glaze Willem here, Chad. You're all Willem glazers, right, Chad? Willem Graze. Ho! Wow, 50% frost mitigation. I mean, at least this game has very, very, very small upgrades compared to a lot of games where it's like every upgrade needs to double your damage, which leads to silliness in the progression.
Welcome back.
I think Tainted Grail tried to do that, but people found out how to get a lot of upgrades in Tainted Grail. I guess we could, I mean, remember, the axe is one upgrade below, chat. So you're telling me you want to see the Great Martyr's Blade go to a +6, rather than the Veteran's Battle Axe go to a +6. That's what you're telling me, chat. You're telling me you look at this and you think, yes. I got bored and looked over a satellite image of Europe. It's over for the French and English. They look more like California than ever. You know what, chat? We're going to put it to a new vote. We're going to put it to a new vote, okay? Which do you want to see? Giga Axe. I'm going to call it Giga Axe and Giga Sword. Because they both swing slow as shit and are, like, impossibly weaker than the Iconoclast. Not sure why, but they... yeah. I got this game last night because of you. Bro, how did you buy this game because of me? All I do is shit on it. Literally, all I do, I wake up, I shit on it, I go to sleep, I shit on it, and you guys are like, I got this game because of you. And I'm just like, but why? You vote for Axe? Yeah, it is what the voting is for. Chad, put in a few more votes. Let me see a few more votes here, Chad. When I said a few more, I meant more than like 3, but okay. This is not really a decisive vote. It's pretty close. Axe wins. I'm gonna see if my toaster works. Bro, Axe is pushing ahead. Think all the Axe puns I could make, right? Didn't I already run this poll? I was gonna rerun it, chat. We're rerunning the poll. Last time Sword won, this time Axe wins. I think showing that the Axe was down a +1 maybe convinced people. You know what? Rather than sit all day here, chat, I guess we're going Axe. Personally, I prefer the Axe anyway. I'm a level 6 Axe. Axe! Axe! Oh wait, it's going all the way to +7. By God. +8? No, I thought it was a myth. I mean, that should be a lot of damage increase, I feel. Though I'm out of gold. I've grinded all the gold I can. Bro, playing multiple weapons in this game is impossible. You can never get the gold for it, man. What were they thinking? 5 eggs became 500 gloom? That's disappointing. Plus, I kind of like the way he holds the axe. He's a very intimidating dude. They really have the vibes of the Knight down. I don't know if the other characters are as good, but at least this dude's pretty. I have no weapon infusions that work on the axe. Not even one. Well, that's embarrassing for you, Chad. You guys didn't spoil it. Not even once. Normally if I don't find anything, you guys spoil it in an instant. I'm like, so where do I... And you guys are like, right there, right there. You gotta go right there, right now. You guys like draw me a handcrafted map. Not even drawn in crayon or, you know, something weird like that. Did I already cleanse this? I don't think I did. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do the boss, then I went on this whole side quest. Alright, chat. What do you think the boss is gonna be? Do you think the boss is gonna be a OC Do Not Steal with like 900 unique attacks, animation canceling, etc.? Or do you think the boss is gonna be like a gank fight? Now remember, there's no in between. It's either an OC Do Not Steal or a hilarious gank fight. It's gotta be one of the two, chat. Okay, the axe is so much better because you can animation cancel all its attacks, giving it so much more survivability. Why would anyone use this stupid sword? I'm actually curious, why does the sword do the same damage, but can't animation cancel its attacks? Like, what the fuck? How is that balanced? The balance in this game is a true mystery to me, because I can't make heads or tails of it. Normally I can, like, figure something out, but the balance in this game is like a dream. A squall stone. Projectiles. Oh, I can only use this on the axe. Projectiles spin for 3 seconds and deal 8%. Oh, well, I guess that's how you make the axe weapon good. You have to get its unique upgrade that makes it do... Jesus, after upgrades? How much would that do after upgrades? It would do 50% more damage over time? That's crazy. Well, no wonder the axe needs to be so stupid. Well, wait, what does this do? Huh? Wait, was that it for the whole dungeon then? No boss fight? Just a weird gank at the end? Did I cleanse it? No. Pressing that surely did something, right? Maybe we cleared the one side and we cleared the other side. And then this side. Oh, yep, I see it now. guess the cool factor and you hate yourself. Bro, the balance of this game is just curious. Okay, bullshit boss or really dumb boss? Okay, frame trap boss, got it. So once again, it's a rhythm game boss, so I have to perfect block, perfect block, perfect block, perfect block. And everyone's like, wow, it's a good game. You know what they should really just do for these bosses? Oh my god. The rhythm is so off, actually. Bro, he goes from super fast abilities. Okay. And if I mistime a single input, he hit stuns the entire health bar away. What was I doing? Confessor's Keepsake. Consume 60 resolve to charge your sidearm, doing a powerful, devastating shot. Okay. You guys didn't like when I got the pattern? I went, perfect block, wait, perfect block, parry. So wait, I was here, I ran in here, I killed them. Or wait, was I here? No, I was there.
You hear that? The agony. It sounds familiar.
Why are you the only one with a moving mouth?
Guilty, but I don't know why. I must go.
I'm a level 8 axe. Axe! Axe! Well, that was my first ability. Rupturing Stone. Projectiles deal break damage. Oh, I actually like that a lot. Projectiles that critically strike deal break damage. And we've got the crit chance. Okay, I'm feeling it. I mean, I did say, I think this game is much better character design and development than Elden Ring. It's a shame about the gameplay being a parry slop. If it wasn't parry slop, man, this would be like a solid game. Am I supposed to jump down there? Or if I jump down there, do I die? And then Chad goes, I can't believe you died doing that. Fuck you, Chad. But like, it's kind of obvious I'm supposed to go down there. Maybe if I like... Nope. Oh, okay, cool. Gee, how come your mom lets you have 2 boss fights in a row? God, I wish that was me. The timing is so jank. Ha! That was kind of cool, wasn't it? So anyway, I guess this is more of the OC Do Not Steal boss. Please tell me there are no enemies here and the boss run back is literally just forcing me to walk for no goddamn reason. Perfect. And the cutscene? Is it gonna play the cutscene? Aww. They could have slopped a bit harder, Chad. Worst part is you could literally see I was in my stone armor. And, nope. Wow, he's so tanky. He's so fucking tanky. So, like, the entire design intent of this game is eventually you just memorize every boss's pattern, turn it into a rhythm game, and just go perfect block, wait, perfect block, wait, perfect block, parry, perfect block, wait, perfect block. Like, bro, you guys are playing a dance game. You know what you guys would enjoy if you guys enjoy this game? Crypt of the Necro Dancer. And then you could actually just play a dance game, right? Am I right? It would be perfect for you, chat. And then you guys could get out of Soulslop Souls development. And you could let people who actually enjoy Souls games enjoy Souls games. But seriously, this is such ass. I think this might be my last Souls game. The development direction of Souls games have become such slop. Did I forget to pick up my Souls? Oh, there we go. I don't even know how that hit me. I don't even know what hit me at the end there. I actually parried it. I mean, this is why adding parry and unlimited dodges to any game ruins the game. Because then you have to trick the player and not play fairly in order to hit them. So you have to do shit like, yes, you parried him when his sword hit the ground, and yes, you parried him the second time his sword hit the ground, but that time when he picks his sword up, it does a third hit. And you're like, wow, that's so genius. Oh god, I love slop games now. Wait, he canceled his attack? He's animation canceling now? That's the world we live in. Bro, I love fighting bosses that can... okay, I'm gonna be honest, Chad. Animation canceling, that's a new one for me. Now, I've seen optional combo extenders. Okay? I've seen a lot of bullshit in my life. But an enemy boss who can actually just animation cancel their attacks. Oh, that's a new one. I mean, obviously a boss who does 7-hit combos needs to do half your health on each combo. This game is like a -7 out of 10 at this point. I legitimately don't think how... Like, I'm trying to think how this game can keep getting worse. They managed to keep doing it, but it's a mystery. Stream reviewers are saying the critics received an easier version. Oh, I'd believe it. This is just such slop. It truly feels like they just jacked up the enemy damage by 500% so that they could be like, look guys, it's the hardest Souls game ever. But it's not. It's just lame. It's lame. It's legitimately the I want to be the Boshi of Souls games. Period 2 having no cooldown on dodge rolls is one of the reasons I find it boring. The exact moment, Erebus, that I knew Path of Exile 2 was going to treat the dodge roll shittily is when they made you as small as, literally, not I'm exaggerating, they made you as small as a pixel during dodge roll. So you could dodge roll through any enemy that wasn't literally shoulder to shoulder blocking you into a wall. Because people putting themselves in a bad position where they get blocked into a wall was apparently a mistake that needed to be fixed. Oh, my bad. That time, he didn't pick his body up. Oh my god. I thought I had the thing. So that time... Three 630-degree tracking roller skates. And now I'm trapped in the wall. Okay. So just so we're clear, he can do the stomp, get it parried, animation cancel into a command grab. Bro, this is some interesting game design theory they have going on here. Yeah, no, that's how I would expect it to go. So he can do the stomp, animation cancel into a command grab. Bro, is there a fighting game where you can do a safe on block move that animation cancels into a command grab? Actually, it feels to me like Souls-like is slowly devolving into action games. Bro, they're not slowly. Elden Ring was the nail of the coffin for that shit. He misses his attack, which puts my ability on full cooldown. Again. He did it again. And then my weapon bugged out. I'm trying to eat the mushroom, but it took me that long to do it. That's annoying. I really thought he was going to stop before he cleared the entire arena. Even if I dodge, I can't dodge that. It's actually a stomp animation cancel command grab that tracks you through dodge. That is the craziest shit design I've ever seen. That's like the holy grail of shit design. That attack actually attacks faster than I can dodge roll. So if I miss a single perfect luck, I'm dead. Imagine I hadn't just upgraded my weapon to a +8. Bro, the whole game is ass. It's like Elden Ring if it was exaggerated to a silly level. Where I like the action adventuring, shame about all those bosses though. The game would actually be an improvement if every boss got yoinked. Which I don't think is really the design intent of games like this. Oops, I did it too fast. Well, like, you can see that I was in stone form, right? That attack's just gonna miss again. So I figured I'll just... Yep, it missed again. I was right. And once it misses, it puts my thing on full cooldown. Bro, what is wrong with this fucking game? Might as well just do it early. Jesus Christ, this game, man. Can't tell if that's an attack or not. All right. Oh! Oh, it actually missed her once. I have to actually walk backwards to make sure that attack hits me so I properly get the thing. Roller skates plus projectile. Consume 100 resolve to swing your weapon in a violent arc. I kind of forgot I have this ability. It really doesn't attack after death. Like, honestly, chat, this game is like 10 out of 10 in reverse. Negative 10 out of 10. Literally the worst slop of all time. Truly incredible. None of you could ever make a game this sloppy. In 10 billion years, chat, you could never slop this hard. Why did that last upgrade do nothing and this one's like everything? Shoulder bash upgrade, shoulder bash weakness. See, I got the executed enemies explode, but has anyone actually seen it work? Seriously. Damage reduction on Slaughterer. Riposte grants more Slaughterer. When using Mother's Pulse, I get more resolve to Shoulder Bash. I mean, do I just put 3 into Shoulder Bash? I get... Maximum Shoulder Bash. Okay, well, that's a lot more than 3 eggs. I should get like 20 eggs from this. Oh, I did. I got 26? What the fuck?
Yes.
Why did I even do any other content then?
Bring the Over back to me.
Next time, taste Peak with the first Berserker Kazan. I don't remember that game getting reviewed too well. I honestly think the developers of this game have done everything that people hate as a joke, and I feel like they're just screwing with the player base at a certain point, because there would be no reason there would be no reason to have a post-death attack unless you were just fucking with the player. I'll be right back. Alright. I got a croissant. Because on the last Berserker was reviewed well, I never seen anybody play it. Because on the because the first Berserker, Aussie, does seem to have been reviewed very well. I will admit, the review score is pretty good.
They say you gave the captive peace. He's free now.
Who? So, I'm very quickly noticing that gold in this game is so limited that if you try to play with more than one weapon, you can't.
Oh, well, really my only patron.
Am I supposed to be like grinding enemies out for levels or some shit? I don't get it. Ah. No Sedicius, that's pretty much it.
I'm eager to please her, are you?
You'll never get people to admit it, but no, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Spam parry or die, and annoying boss run backs. The action adventure part is good, but there's not a lot of enemy variety. There's one good thing I can say about Elden Ring. If I was like forced to only ever say one good thing in my entire life, it's that the Elden Ring enemy variety was fantabulous. Okay, so what did we learn? We missed a checkpoint, but I literally don't know where. Or how. Or when. Huh. If I had to be a guesstimator... Oh, that's right, but I can't go back. Man, if only the fast travel wasn't, you know, annoying. The entire game seems to be based on spamming the hell out of parry until, like, you're bored with your life. I don't have another way to phrase it. Okay, so this was down here. Do I need to backtrack all the way to the intro? How did I get over here? Did I drop here? I can't remember doing any of this. Did we come from here? Right, okay, so here are the Iron Maidens. My guesstimation is there was a fast travel point somewhere here that I missed, but I can't prove it. just parry, 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 parry.
Wandering.
That's my favorite game of all time besides LOL. Definitely would not be League of Legends. I don't think that would make top 30. Top 100? My favorite game of all time. The game that I played and I thought, damn, this is better than all other games. Maybe EU4 at its height. Man, how much time did I put into EU4? A lot. Not as much as some other people, but for me, yeah, 3,200 hours. It'd be a bit hard to go back and play these days, but I think of the overall feeling I got while playing it, probably my most favorite game then of all time. After that, like, what would my top 5 be? Top 5 of all time. Oblivion, but that might be nostalgia. Europa Universalis 5. Type 4. Oblivion, EU4. Age of Wonders is bizarrely fun, but I'd always put it as like a very good game, but I don't know if it would be my best game of all time. Anyone have a game like that? Like, I could go back. I'll play Age of Wonders on every expansion and all that, but I don't know if I'd call it my best game of all time. That would be a bit of a stretch. Help me with thoughts here, chat. What game did I really like? You know, I'm gonna throw you guys a curveball here. Even though I hate the game and think it's a piece of shit, I might put Bannerlord up there, but I've only ever put 400 hours into Bannerlord. I always play it, then quit. I don't know, it's just... Yeah. Kenshi's a really good game. Total Warhammer is an entire franchise experience, I would say. Even if I hate where the modern game is gone, I would say that as a total experience, that... Look for my dagger, that's a sign. Down the alley past the cart, I trust you'll know what to do. A what now? Hello, Hildrick. Dominions is on sale for like 30 bucks. That's hardly a sale. I bet MechWarrior 5 on sale. And that one was like 7.5 with all DLC. I think because Tut went halvesies with me on DLC, so we could play it properly. Down the alley past the cart. Down the alley past the cart. Is this an alley? Is this an alley? Man, I love parrying over and over again. How can you tell? Wow, another gank? Who'd have suspected? Is this down an alley past the cart? Bannerlord is fun. It's just you put about 50 hours into it and then you're done for a year. I don't know any other way to describe it. If you played Bannerlord, you would understand why I like it so much, despite it, well, frankly, not being very good. Well, this is new. Dev's finding a way to shoehorn the poison enemy into another zone. Haha, they say, we can do it! The 360-degree tracking roller skate strikes again. Hello, Toronto. Yeah, I mean, all enemies needed to have their damage jacked up to 900% higher. How else would you enjoy the experience, chat? What's that? A really annoying runback where you have to go through 3 different ganks? Hashtag game design. You know, the thing that made the sync kills so cool in the Doom games was that you could lead into a sync kill by just playing the game naturally. In this game, you get a sync kill by performing their very specific parries. God, I love poison exploding enemies. I hope they're in literally every single zone. They only get more and more fun. Am I gonna play Phantom Blade Zero? I don't even know what that is, my dude. It sounds like a VR game. If I was a guessing man. Okay. Well, here's the checkpoint. I guess that's the one I missed. Slum water drain. I think Elden Ring's biggest advantage are its atmosphere and its freedom to explore. Well, I think, obviously. I think the worst part of Elden Ring was the bosses, and I'll say it as many times as it needs to be said. If you ranked every element of Elden Ring, the exploration, the combat, the character progression, if you ranked all that stuff, dead last place every single time would be the bosses. played Rogue Trader, but it was too easy to break the game. And I don't mean break it as in, like, make it crash. I mean break it as in, like, you have infinite turns. And I heard they toned some of it down. But Owlcat as a company, when it comes to balance issues, their mentality seems to be, well, just don't use it if it's so broken. Which can become a problem. What? More poison enemies? By God, they're so clever. Ten out of 10 game design. The developers seem to just think that telling you not to use it if it's broken is a good idea, but the problem is, the literal first character, the first companion you get, that you're supposed to have in your party, the support, is the one that starts breaking the game with infinite turns. So they're effectively what their statement was saying, for those of you guys who don't fully understand then, would be like Baldur's Gate 3 and the devs being like, don't use Shadowheart, she's too broken. And you're like, well, could you nerf her then? And they go, no. What the fuck? I love poison enemies. They're so cool. I dream of a game where all you get to fight are poison enemies. Why would they ever make enemies that don't explode into poison gas? It's just a waste of my time. How did that miss? I get it because he farted on me. With poison. Man, this Pokemon era logic. So funny. I mean, they did nerf it. From what I've been told, it's harder to go infinite turns, but that's still the end goal, is that you make the Sister of Battle go infinite. And so, inevitably, as I said, Jed, old game balance, old game design is locked into each other. So the game devs don't want the game to feel too basic and simple or you'll get bored. So what do? They go, aha. If by round 2 you can already build up enough resources to take infinite turns, then what we need to do is make it so the enemies can one-shot you on the first round of combat. Now, to anyone who's not a moron, you might think, wait, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, the exploration and vibes in this game are immaculate. They are very nice. Lots of unlockables, lots of content, notes, things you can figure out, hidden areas. Great, you know, like I don't know if I'm gonna call that like a 9 out of 10. Right? Shame about everything else. doesn't even seem to be poorly optimized. In fact, the optimization has been really good to me. Can't deny it's a solution. Well, the problem is the enemies get initiative, and basically the way combat rolls out is the enemies take their turn. If they roll high initiative, they run up and go pew, 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 and you die. So then you load the save and try again, and then they go pew, 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 but this time they don't kill you. So you go, nyaha, and now I'll make my sister of battle take an extra attack. And every third attack she takes, she gets an extra turn, allowing her to perform her full turn, which gives her 3 attacks, which allows her to take an extra attack. But then it's actually still my support character's turn. So now she's going to use her other ability to allow her to take an extra attack, and now that she's taken 3 attacks, now she will take an extra full turn, and now she'll take an extra full turn, which gives her 3 attacks, which allows her to attack, so then I go back to my supporting character, allow her to attack, and then every enemy is dead, and you've shot 70 times in 1 round of combat. Is a lack of creativity in Souls games a dev problem or a player problem? I would say the issue with Souls games is no one wants to just make Dark Souls again. Actual question. When is the last time someone has tried to actually make Dark Souls? I'm genuinely curious. Dark Souls 2 was a mob combat game. Dark Souls 1 was in a Zelda-like game. Dark Souls 3 was also a combat game. Like, they did Demon Souls, then they did Dark Souls 1. After Dark Souls 1 in, what, 2011? When was the last game that actually tried to follow the Dark Souls formula of slow, methodical gameplay, exploration, secrets, rooms, unlockables, you know, all that stuff? Every game since then, you look at Dark Souls 3, there's... I'm gonna call it the block. In Dark Souls 1, you can beat the game by blocking. In Dark Souls 2, they don't even give you 100% physical resistance on your first shield. In Dark Souls 3, you can technically try to beat it by blocking. Significantly harder, but you can try it. Elden Ring you can with some min-maxing, but you have to be higher level than other builds to pull it off. Am I looking for something? Wait, wasn't I already here? What? Oh my god, I was supposed to jump. Oh my... Ah, stupid game. Where am I? It's easier to play, so it's fair you need a higher level for it. Great, but that line of thought is exactly what I'm saying. The emphasis on Dark Souls 1 was not on how hard it was to play. It was on being slow, methodical, finding secrets, unlocking content, watching out for traps, finding enemies that were waiting in ambush, you know, stuff like that. Slow, methodical. That's why Dark Souls 1 had traps. That's why it had a skeleton who kicked you into the abyss. Because you were supposed to, you know, hold your shield up and walk through and be like, whoop, whoop, is there a guy there? Whoop, whoop, is there a guy there? These games, you're expected to hold sprint and run through the content at full speed, and if an enemy ambushes you, you yell bullshit, because ambushes in this sort of game don't really make sense anymore, do they? I mean, let's remember, Dark Souls 1 was so slow and methodical that they had a dedicated button to swapping your weapon from one-handed to two-handed, so that you could one-hand it and use the block when the boss was attacking, and go to two-handed for maximum damage when they weren't attacking. Which sounds completely alien by today's standards, doesn't it? A Skyrim mod that adds the exact same thing. I mean, I would say by modern standpoints, Skyrim is a lot closer to Dark Souls 1 than Elden Ring is. Which is why, in a way, it's amusing that Elden Ring tried to then... Meathers pulse. Improve efficiency. Meathers breath. Get it? Not mother. Mether. Yeah. Okay, so we know this area had somewhere I didn't see. I want to go back. You'll never believe what kind of enemy type is here, chat. You'll never believe it. You'll never guess it. Not in a billion million years will you be able to guess what kind of enemy they put in yet another zone. The damage in this game is so wonky. So that grab, which I've never been hit by before because I've meticulously tried to avoid it, actually doesn't do damage. By God, it's the poison exploding enemy! You thought you saw the last of him, Batman? By the way, you can crit them. Is it attacking? Oh no, it's dead. Huh. Erebus, you've been keeping up with the Warhammer rules updates? Actually, is Erebus? Scragger? Man, they got some cool shit going for the orcs. The orcs are gonna dork all over you. It seemingly is that they're moving most attachments to 1 or 2 cost. Even Green Tide is going seemingly to 1 cost. Okay, did I ever cleanse this? I did. Okay, so I cleansed this. That's not the beacon I'm looking for. I think this is the starting village. So there's no way... I think there's no way that... This is the intro, right? That's why the exploding poison enemies are so annoying. He actually exploded quick enough to poison me there. And that time I got 5 stacks of poison, losing me about 1/4 of my health bar. Yay! Hashtag content. Beat the ape yet? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? Leap high and plunge your weapon into the ground ahead. And it triggers a shockwave for 150 damage? But why do I get shit on? What is this shit? Bro, this game literally just feels like the developers hate you. I don't know another way to phrase it. It's just such... It's like... It just feels like they hated the people who played their game, and they set out to spite them. Because the thing is, the game naturally is not that bad of a game. But why did you add poison explodey enemies to every zone? Why did you make poison deal so much damage? Why did you make the enemies deal like 5 times more damage than they should? Like, these are some really weird questions. Oh. Okay, so these things here with the slight green glow, if you hit them, you build up like 10 stacks of poison and lose half your health bar. Fun! Content! Okay, so where am I? I wish I had a map of this zone. I'm trying to figure out which area I'm at so that I can determine where I should be looking to find the missing waypoint. So that's the one. Okay. Now, did I walk past here? Maybe this was the missing waypoint all along. Okay, so let's tread further in, but that's the final boss. This was the final boss. He was the Pied Piper. It was kind of cute, actually. Honestly, I approve of it. It was pretty funny. So what we really need to do then is we need to go back further. Now, finding that one thing, stroke of luck, I'll admit. Probably would have missed that had I not been scouring this zone. Now, this goes back to here. There's nothing here, so I think there was another exit, right? Okay. So, let's grab that gold. They're just leaving it out, I'll take it. I'm having a sense of deja vu. I'm hate maxing. Yes. Okay, this was like the first zone, so to speak. I'm gonna call it a zone. I don't think there was anything here to miss. I did the trick puzzle. I opened that. I'm gonna take that. And now But this is back to the intro. Did I skip anything on the way to the end? I don't feel like I did. We take down Frogurt. And this is the intro. Yep, that's the intro. Okay. What did I miss? Ah. It's actually not that big of a zone when you run through it like this. It's just lots of individual locations. That was a cage. We opened the cage. I don't think that was it. Okay. There's the first checkpoint. Got it. This isn't gonna be like a jump down puzzle, is it? I think I got a bit of a Souls-like fatigue. I didn't even finish Night Rain. Because they're barely even Souls-likes anymore. Now they're just boss rush slop. At least this game has some exploration to it. In Elden Ring, they were like, alright, so you guys enjoyed the open world, the exploration, pushing through dungeons. Everyone's like, yes, that is what we enjoy. And so they're like, got it. You just want bosses and nothing but bosses and only ever bosses. And they're like, wait, what? How did you possibly get that? This is the only area that is off the beaten path, but I got an item from here. Okay, and I did this, and oh my god. But the fall didn't even look lethal. It was like 3 feet. So this area, it looks like they tried to cover it up with those so you couldn't see it as easy. But I already got the item here. There is nothing I can do here. Okay, am I maybe walking right past it No, because if I was, chat would have said something. You'd have been like, ha ha ha, you're an idiot, you can't find it, it's right there, you fool. Okay, so I've ran front to back. Unless this zone has a third exit. I'm going into zone. No, you can't stop me. But this leads... I can see that that thing is surrounded by corruption, as in... It wasn't cleansed by this, so... The fuck you mean Soulslop, you shit? I mean, Soulslop, like, it's just a slop soul thing. Oh my fucking god. Of course. I feel like putting boxes in front of it is kind of a shitty thing to do.
You've come far. The matron will not be pleased. She once protected these lands. The eggs, too. Until she was gravely wounded by some strange, tentacled creature.
Reverse yellow paint, right? I feel like if you hate yellow paint, you can't then turn around and directly try to obfuscate the intended direction. You know what I mean? Summon Smirt. Unlock shell summon. Did we just bro shake? I mean, aesthetically, you gotta admit the game looks nice. Oh wait, where was the last checkpoint? I didn't see it. Oh, it probably comes after the boss. Giant fat woman with poison? By God, I haven't seen this character design in at least 10 minutes. Do I get to fight? It's not Perry's slop, I guess. Check, yeah, mine. Guthuk refuses to use hardener block spam for stun buildup. Ivo, you're so fucking stupid. When she does the red attacks, you can't block them. None of these are blockable, my dude. I'm not, quote, refusing to use them. I'm just not an idiot. So all the bosses try to hit you after death, I guess. Axe and sword. Each strike inflicts 2 weak. Rise in the air and unleash a flurry with the strike. What do you mean in general? I've been using parry the whole time, my dude. Have you not noticed? So wait, they hid the final boss behind some barrels. I think that was obviously gonna come, Erebus. Like, I think it was pretty obvious they were gonna add political influence. There was just too much shit that they were trying to do and pretend was mana, and yeah. Chad, you probably can't understand it because when I perfect block, it actually just blocks it instantly. But, and again, you probably didn't notice. Well, Hearts of Iron 4 is political influence. Really, the problem, Erebus, is that they tried to give all these different resources to do different actions, like you would need legitimacy for this, stability for this, a shitload of money for this, and it ended up being that you couldn't really do any actions because you couldn't spare legitimacy again, or you couldn't spare stability again, or you couldn't spare 5,000 gold to move your capital.
Anymore. Well done, Harbinger.
And then, yeah, that's the other problem, Silent. Poor countries, like, if you were poor, you couldn't move your capital. Now I understand you're about to say, well, that makes sense because you need, but listen, even if it's a poor capital made out of 5 tenths, you can't move it because you're poor. So, you know, bit of a design dilemma with that one. I think political influence solves the issue for the most part, and I think it was inevitably gonna come.
Eager to please her, are you?
3,500! Bro, how are you supposed to possibly upgrade multiple weapons if the costs are this extreme? Okay. I mean, they put political influence in Hearts of Iron 4, and Hearts of Iron 4 is, like, by far their most popular game.
Well, look what the Grisha dragged in. What you got, then?
I mean, if you played EU5 in multiplayer, in my opinion, I think multiplayer is a dead giveaway for why it needed to happen. Wasn't I supposed to, quote, advance the story by getting all those eggs and shit? Cleansed gate, cleansed gate, corrupted gate. Did I never go to the corrupted gate up there? But Hoi 4, I think political influence is just kind of generally a good, fine idea. Oh wait, is it this area? Oh, this area. What the fuck? I love gang fights now. Whereas before I thought they were lame, now that I've experienced my 900th, I think to myself, wow, so cool. Yeah, I think political influence, like basically the problem is that with no political influence or mana system or anything like that, it's increasingly hard to justify things. And you have to remember, Johan's a bit of a stickler for realism in how he does design. He doesn't like to design things just to be balanced. He likes to design them for more realism. I remember one conversation I had. Have you figured out how damage works between weapons? Should I drop Giga Hammer? I have no idea. I just figured Axe is pretty cool. I think the longsword is the best weapon, but Axe seems to at least be a middle ground where I'm using something different while still getting a pretty good damage boost. Okay, what was that pickup? I've been here before, I just don't think... So, like, I went down there, but you can just walk over here. And then you go here, and you get ganked to hell and back. Everything exploding behind me is a suicide bomber. There's about 92,000 of them. I'm gonna just walk away. Right. I forgot. This is where I stopped going here. The devs are like, wouldn't it be funny if you dropped down a bridge and then like there were a bunch of explodey enemies and then we put explodey enemies next to the resources you need? Wouldn't that be funny? And I was like, no, absolutely not. Go fuck yourself. Ah, good. Exploding pads now too. Truly, the devs are only getting more and more creative and genius as time goes on. And they're just smarter than me, Chet. The way they deliberately designed the levels so that you die is truly outplaying me. So fun! Oh no, say the developers. People are running past our enemy. I know, they say. What if we make them AoE after their lunge attack so you can't dodge it? By God, they say. That's genius. I wish I had thought of that. So, there's no way to get across here without taking fall damage into explosions. Are we for real right now? Like, these are serious developers. No, you can't jump. It's like the game is begging you, please, it screams, please stop playing me. Have they come up with an enemy design after the first level that wasn't the worst shit you've ever seen in your life? They came up with generic soldiers, spear soldier, giant axe soldier, okay, good. And then they went with enemy that explodes into poison when it dies, enemy that does blood explosion when it dies, enemy that flies down on you and explodes, enemy that tries to run at you and explodes. Like, holy shit. Has there been a single enemy design that doesn't just devolve into this? It's like any zone that doesn't have the poisey explodey guy. They need to have something equally as annoying to compensate it. And then 90% of the zones have poisey exploding guy anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Roller skating forwards. Black Bloodstone. What do you do? Exploding projectiles do 2 splash damage. Projectiles explode mid-air and do splash damage. And that's versus projectiles do... Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Think you'd avoid it by going slower? The movement controls in this game are just not, like... I can walk up and make them blow themselves up, but beyond that, it starts getting more and more difficult. Okay, so we got the glimpse. Now we see an evil pit with evil eyes. Let's actually check something. I want to see... Okay, so there are 3 in this one. I think all of them must have 3 then. My gut feeling... Okay. They seriously put an exploding trap down the tunnel. Am I supposed to go there? Well, that just goes back down, so my only option is to go in there. I'm gonna go ahead and hope that the exploding guys don't blow up on me fast enough. Okay, so then they put 2 exploding babies at the bottom. Truly, like, 10 out of 10, peak game design. I don't actually know how I could improve on a game like this, chat. How could you improve on perfection? Maybe like 4 exploding babies? Oh, that might do it. I'm kind of a genius. And, wait, what if we put 2 exploding big guys at the bottom too? Ooh, and then 2 explodey poison guys. Peak game design. Huh, I wonder if I just skipped this whole area. Maybe money down there? I don't know. Roller skating. You guys are complaining about the Unreal Engine. I'm complaining because the gameplay is just so tired. More exploding enemies to avoid. Peek! Peek! By God, is this the greatest game design ever? No one has ever matched this game design, Chad. It's just too good. The game Peak was designed just to be named like this game. No, normally everybody just complains about Unreal Engine. They're like, Unreal Engine? Yeah, I hate that. I don't know, I think Unreal Engine looks fine. Fine enough. I mean... I can't really think of an engine that could churn out games that look pretty decent at pretty good optimization as much as this one. I should explain that Dragon's Attack. It does a range projectile shot with complete RNG on how many and where the projectiles land. In other words, yes, it can straight up one-shot you or take away like 10% of your health. Fun! Hashtag gameplay! First off, that wasn't a bird. It was more like... I don't even know what I would call it. Bat dragon? Holy shit, is that the devs putting a torch next to an area for you to look at instead of covering it in boxes in an unlit corner? By God, they must have had their A-team working in this dungeon. You can actually use context clues to figure out where to go instead of just, you know, wandering around in circles until you search every corner. You know, based on how short this dungeon is, I bet you that there was originally no torch there. And they had to eventually add it because enough people couldn't figure it out. I bet you they intended you to sit there for like 30 minutes checking every corner until you found that. Interesting. Well, let's see where this takes me, and then we'll decide if we need to go down there. It does look like we should go down here. I mean, that's like a cave with a dude. I'm gonna go check it out. It's not UE5's fault that devs overdose on acid packs. Well, UE5 did nothing wrong, Chad. Hashtag gameplay! The mid-air 90-degree turn strike. By God, that baby must be the baby master. The strongest of all babies. Ah, they got me. Damn, I must have been outwitted. What, does this game have damage numbers? I turned them on. I like damage numbers. I could turn them off, it would make you guys feel more immersed. It's designed so peak it makes me cry. I will admit I do like the jump attack into the babies. It amuses me a lot. You know, it's kind of hoping for like an actual reward, not just this thing over and over. Well, that's disappointing. Oh boy, leveled up by Tooth of Noct. I find damage numbers in single-player games to be strange. I don't. I love damage numbers. Bro, if I could, I'd make every game have damage numbers. And, better than that, I would make you guys have to look at the damage numbers. Because anybody who doesn't understand peak game design should be forced to experience peak game design. You know, remember when I said this was fun? Maybe on the 9th baby, it's starting to lose a bit of its luster, you know what I mean? Can't say for sure. Okay, is this my actual reward or another tooth? Don't give me the tooth, don't do it. Marsh Pearl. Hello. Can be traded for 2,000 gold. Well, that's interesting. The only thing I would say damage numbers do poorly is... Barrage Jumper needs damage numbers to tally friendly fire damage. Bro, if you guys did that, you would notice how many times you guys are shooting me in the dick. That's why I started to come up with my strategy when we clear rooms. I say, I'm gonna lay on the ground, everybody else shoot above me. That's worked pretty good. For some reason, the devs seem to have fallen in love with suicide enemies this era. Bro, the problem is that it's not one type of problem in one area. It's like every area just continues to get more and more problems. Hard fragment. Another thing I can't use. Motherfucker. Oh, it goes for the crossbow. Consumes 50 resolve to fire multiple tethered projectiles spinning at high speed. So they just... That could be cool. Borrow Trauma? We'll probably pick it up this weekend. I think a bunch of people were enjoying it. I just think you have to kind of make it more of a weekend game so that you can get like a solid 8 hours in. Playing it daily would also have the problem where we'd be doing a long campaign. Summon TL. But why always TL? I have to spend a resource to summon him?
You'll face an ugly truth. A lost child who could not be saved.
Does this game have a flashlight? No, it made me drop down. Oh, that's such peak game design. Oh, it's so peak. 10 out of fucking 10. They make me run in here with my souls before I realize it's a boss room and there's no checkpoint. That way I lose the souls. Like, honest to God, 10 out of 10. A perfect negative 10 design. That is, like, it's so peak I could cry, chat. It's like they have to devise new methods of fucking the player over just for fun. And of course they do it after the last boss, so you don't have any health potions. Bro, it is so peak. I cannot tell when that attack is gonna come out. Oh, he's shitting poison damage at me. 12 out of 10 game design. Absolute perfection. That's so cringe. Why'd they rage bait like that? Bro, the whole game is rage bait. No, you can literally look at the game design. So it goes here, you fight the boss, right? Okay, you think. We'll probably get a checkpoint or something coming up. So you move up to the next area. You go into the cave, and they do this little quirky drop-off here. Little quirky drop-off. Oh, you know it's a boss fight. Oh, I can't go back. The devs are just sitting there sneakering. Oh, now you're gonna have to keep getting your souls each time you do the boss until you die. Won't that be hilarious? serious with this? Oh, I did stun him out of it. That's funny. But he's stunned. Wait, what? I'd like to note that wasn't actually a grab. That was just a shit camera. Maybe that's a joke. A shit camera, chat? Can it be more peak? Dude, this entire game is just rage bait TikTok shit. Where's my souls? Anyone see them? Did it? Oh, there they are. What? I'd like to note that grab is literally the same starting animation as the basic attack he normally spams. Eek. I was trying to, that was my light attack. I was spamming it and it wouldn't grab. So it missed the second attack, and therefore I didn't get my parry cooldown reset. The guy who is literally pushing my character back with his model missed his attack into me. Yes. It's not just like a game design issue, as in like, I think they're the design direction. There's a great way to put it. It's not just a design direction issue. The game just also has some horrible fucking issues. Where are my souls? Oh, there they are. I'm stuck. Oh, so I didn't spam dodge. Eyes glaze over. Did consume 60 resolve to spin in place and release your weapon with brutal force. That's the best I could give me, was spin to win. You know, whatever, we'll take it. Well, we defeated the poo monster. Clearly, the most peak of old game design. It just occurred to me I should use that to level up. Kind of weird that they don't show that you can level up. By God, I'm now a level 19 Harbinger. Harbinger, Harbinger. I guess we'll get exploded enemies. Explodiodi. Kaboomy Umi. Am I crazy or is this just actual dog shit? Bro, it's like a pretty decent character designer. Pretty decent. Note my words. Pretty decent. In combination with decent enough combat. Followed by the most dog shit game design opinions and options consistently over and over again that I've ever seen in my life.
You and I serve our kin to be. Unlike this foul passenger. Even now it spreads. Festering.
The Undermother.
Meaning, it is endless.
Did they think changing one letter from mother made it mysterious and ominous?
But you and I, we will end.
I don't know.
When the over are safe.
The lost child shall feed no more.
Me too, buddy. I'm not eating ever again. Going on hunger strike.
What's that I hear clicking? Easy does it.
Oh, that's right. I still can't afford it. Ugh. Okay. Is the Laszlo armor the super fat piece of shit looking dude? Because that guy does not look fun. Plus, I already put all my souls into this guy.
Can I confide in you?
Yeah, Milos, what's up?
I haven't told the others, but I've been feeling strange lately. Kind of reverberation inside. I don't know what to make of it. Could it be her? Forgive me. Such thoughts are impure.
So it appears I'm mostly done with the game. So this has been the game? This is the game? I find myself uncompelled to go exploring, unlike Elden Ring. Uncompelled, that would be the way to phrase it. I need to get gold, and then if I get gold, I do more damage. One-legged wolf tavern.
Take a seat, Rev. Drink up.
What did you say? You want to fight, Rev? Come on, try me. Come on, try me.
You know, I didn't think it would just... But I mean, okay. Chabadoo's loot. Yeah, Chad, I take everything back. Honest to God, 10 out of 10 game. I really don't know how they could improve on anything after this. Yeah, chat, the reason my shirt's not off and I don't have scars like he does is because I wear armor!
He could use some company. Don't worry. He don't bite. Not anymore, at least.
Okay. A swarm of relentless homing projectiles? Well, shit, I was saving up to upgrade my weapon, but...
You're scoped already. Leave me be. Cheers, bruv.
What do you want? Go away. Leave me. You can't help me. Fine. You wanna help? I have this hunger that no meal can sate. I seek the great flesh, the hearts of gods. You understand? Do you have it? The heart of a god? Then piss off.
Okay, I mean, then... Bro's like, do you have the actual heart of a god? I'm like, no? Piss off. I'm like, wait, what? Small shockwave. I guess I got small shockwave or they deal splash damage. I guess small big damage. So instead of fine-tuning the game's balance, we're adding a loot. It might have been worth it. Beat the final boss? No, not that I know of. Okay. Huh. So why isn't this the whole game? Have I been here before? I have to hold down so many keys now, it's actually getting difficult to traverse. I mean, my personal favorite's been track 4. I mean, I think that's true of every developer, that they'll do a sequel if this one does well. But really, they just needed to fine-tune the fucking combat and shit. I don't know how hard it is to do combat. That's suspicious. But man, the enemies just do catastrophically too much damage. Last time it was 3 offerings, so it's probably 3 again, yeah? Anyone see the last one? Maybe it's up here. Yep, one more needed. In there, maybe? Yeah. Okay, now what are you? Melee damage increased up to 130% when health is 35%. Well, that is quite good. I mean, it's not so much about bringing more people, it's that they need to design the combat to be tighter and not a just goddamn parry spam simulator. Bro, I've had to like begrudgingly start learning all the enemy timings and parry and shit because they just jack their damage up 5 times higher than it should be to force you to parry every attack. It's just maddeningly bad gameplay decisions. The heart of a long dead reverend. I have no more magical juice. Is that it? It's not AI generated, the guy behind it's not half bad. Was that the purpose of this entire area? So, here's my question, Kuma. Do you have to level these up manually? Because I notice a lot of these are getting, like, stuck, so to speak. Do I need to, like, level them up to tier 3? So I do have to level them up at... I mean, I don't mind the exploration. Like, that's what I said. The exploration and the combat against basic enemies, if they reduced their damage a little bit and made it a bit more reasonable, it wouldn't even be bad. Quite good, in fact. But the bosses are utterly miserable. And the damage... Well, I mean, you see the damage, right? They interrupted my spicy tunes. So, if they nuked enemy damage down to half and let you play the game like a human being instead of, you know, just parry spam, the game would improve a lot. Plus, I think your starting options of shells were pretty weakly designed. You start with Fat Acetron and the Rogue? Well, I'm sorry, but like, when has it ever been that the Rogue and the fat-ass female sex doll are the most popular character types? Now look, I'll admit the sexualized doll girl thing, like, that's kind of popular, but let's be real, none of them are breaking close to the warrior. The warrior is by far the most popular archetype. By far. Nothing else even reaches half its popularity. And in fact, that might actually not even be an exaggeration, funny enough. Hold on, is that not the same for most games with parry? You parry everything or get smacked about. Welcome to my TED Talk on why adding parry to your game is a huge design trap. Section 1, because now you need to balance the entire game on parry. Congratulations, you have completed my TED Talk on why adding parry to any game is a bad idea. That's a guy to backup X. Parry's on fun. Bro, like, it's so maddening because, like, I'm not even doing, like, it's not even salty to say the reliance on parry was the #1 reason why Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages had such a mixed take. And the devs, seeing Doom go from the darling game that everybody loved into being an average release, they said to themselves, man, can we get in on that? Can we also have a mixed take game that people are incredibly split on and is generally reviewed significantly lower? Can we also do that? It occurs to me that I should heal to full before giving that guy his thing. I could also level up, I guess. Any game with parry, basically, I'll put it this way. I'm okay with parry being like a side grade where you need to put a shitload of points into it, and only if you're exceptionally good does it become overpowered. And in that world, sure, fine. Let parry be overpowered off in its own world where you don't need to spec into it. But don't balance the game on parry, just, you know, kind of put like a dev note or something. Be like, hey man, look, if you're really good at parry, the game's probably going to be too easy for you, right? Just do something like that. But to make parry a base game enforced mechanic is a clear design problem. People enjoy attacking. People enjoy active gameplay, right? Now you might say, but if all gameplay... No. I'm not saying all gameplay always needs to be you attacking, right? But there's other defensive options. There's blocking, there's spacing, there's dodging, there's circle strafing. Circle strafing might be easy, but like... To this day, FPS games use circle strafing as a boss mechanic because, look, at the end of the day, it's just kind of one of those things that people enjoy doing and learning and being like, hee, I'm so clever. And that's the thing, you have to make the player feel clever. Is there a word for a hipster who only enjoys old stuff? A hipster?
Do you have it?
Yeah. Alright, buddy, here's your blood of the god. Why are we just handing it to him? Like, isn't this a bit wild? We just handed dude the heart of a god?
A man's heart holds his strength. The same is true of gods. That's why I join these hunters. They seek the great flesh, the revered, or whatever. So far, all they've found is scared meat.
Honestly, I could get behind this guy. What the hell is this guy? The child. Oh! He's the ex-dude.
In an omen of flesh.
Bro, in your own intro, you're a midget? I mean, come on, man. You're supposed to be a giant.
I've seen this before. They were alive once.
So are all the people you find other than the knight part of the evil cult or something? I'm actually a little bit confused. Because the knight seems to actually be a good character, right? But everyone else seems to be part of like an evil cult. So what's up with that? Wait, where does it want me to go? What the hell? Am I supposed to talk to someone? Okay, that's actually really dumb because In no other dreams have you been able to attack, nor have you been expected to be able to attack. I just kind of happened to click it.
You're no godling. What happened here?
I'm not supposed to talk to outsiders.
Bro, you are literally a statue. I think you're good.
Speak. Who did this?
Lavender. It's all his fault.
Lavender.
He's not like us. He ruined everything.
Go on.
Shake the child.
Only if I have to. Don't run when I put you down. Now, tell me about this Lavender. What's this, Grago? A survivor. The godling isn't here. Then the child's heart will have to do. Don't. You would defy me.
Yeah, apparently.
You seek the great flesh. But these brigands, peasants, children, what strength have they given you? Let's see what lies within your heart.
Well, that was over really quick. Oh, okay. Shit. You know...
Just as I thought. It's rotten. Weak. Unworthy.
Yeah, I think the other guards would be like, alright, you know what, buddy? Fuck it, you're the leader now. Switch to Gragu? Bro, I'm Gragu-pilled right now. I'm Gragu as fuck. Gragu charges a devastating punch that makes the victim heavy stagger. The longer, the higher the damage dealt. Okay. Revered Heart. A revered heart used by Gragu to restore a portion of health. It is possible to replenish its power by slaying foes. Is that it? He only gets 2 passives? I don't know. Gragu's kind of badass. I don't know, chat. Are you Gragu-pilled? I'm a bit Gragu-pilled right now. He looks a bit funny, though, I will admit. A bit too hulky. Let's see. So we have staggering blow deals more damage. Fair enough. Reverend Heart replenishes HP. That seems good. Each level grants a new effect against Blood Curse. So he resists Blood Curse. Staggering blow costs less. Pretty good. Restores additional HP. Used up to 8 times. Ooh. Melee attack. Oh shit. But he deals more damage against enemies he's never killed before. Huh? Staggering blows, weak, fragile break. Gragu's next melee. When he uses Revered Heart, he deals 200% damage. Oh, when it's full, he just heals 20 on kill. Ooh. Staggering blow rips out the victim's heart when used, and against small and medium humanoids, kills them instantly and restores HP and blows them into blood mist. Now hold on, chat. Hold on. I think we might be Gragu-pilled. When Revered Heart is depleted, he has more crit chance. That's pretty good. Okay, so this character is really good, but only at tier 4. Let me bring it back. He doesn't get defenses, he just heals. Seemingly. Yeah, but Lonzo looks fat. This guy's also fat, but he's got that Black Knight kind of vibe. Plus, admit it, the evil guy with the heart of gold is a popular archetype that people like, don't you, chat? Don't you? Thank you, Kuma. Let's see what his story is. Is he the classic evil villain with the heart of gold? Is he, Sesshomaru?
For I am the way, and
well, you know, maybe without the ending, though.
Through me lies the divine. I was once like you. Lost, searching for purpose, until I allowed the sacred passenger inside. Let me show you. You there. Yes, you, the tall, grim fellow.
Grim.
Allow me to bless you.
No.
You touch me, you die.
Now. I know what you hunger for. Why you're so empty.
Bullshit.
You seek the divine, don't you? Go ahead and claim it.
Everyone just stands around.
See? He's no holy man. Just another liar. What? I killed you.
Indeed. But I am more than flesh and blood. As are you. Now that you've tasted the divine.
They did rework a lot on Nakari Erebus, but Mask is... I think Mask is one of the only legendary lords nerfed multiple times, funny enough. Did he just spit out a fish?
What is that? A worm? Were you inside me?
Stop it. Honestly, I kinda like Gragu. If he was the main character of an anime, I'd watch it.
Was in that man's heart.
What was that one anime that was kind of like this? Sort of the Stranger, maybe?
Look at you. Ah, Gragu. You're not real. And you are. You think you're special. You're nothing. Not a man, not a beast. Just an insatiable worm.
Big Gragu. I like his name too, Gragu. If this game had multiple races, I think he'd just be an orc. He'd just be Orc Gragu. Orcu. Oh my god, you can't... Of course it does this. Of course they make the brilliant design decision to force you to re-roll every time you want to change a character. Yeah, honestly, you should have parried the foot. Foot parry. So this is the fat guy? Bro, he's just a fat bastard. Who wants that? Oh, Aerodrim. There's a character, chat. Schmert. Like, I'm sorry if my parents named me Smart.
Blessings upon you, Harbinger.
I might just have to end it, chat. That might be the end of it.
What's that I hear clinking? Eager to please her, are you?
Wait, I can't upgrade my loot?
Her old teeth, so to speak. With these, she can pierce even the hardest rock, even tar stones. Well, let's get it. She's got a real bite now.
Oh, so this is how you upgrade it. But I still can't upgrade my loot. Tar core? Use the tempered tar stones.
I don't blame you. She's still missing quite a few pieces.
Bringer.
No, I just did upgrade all my stones. This should be good now. I mean, you see the quality difference though, right, chat? Like, I'm not making this shit up. When I'm not doing bosses and when I'm not... Well, basically when I'm not doing bosses, do you not notice how much higher quality the game is? And then you go to bosses and it's like, nope. Does that use my... Man, that is so much damage. How are you supposed to get enough money? Do not enter. You'll find no fortune inside this mine, only terrible infestation. Gragu punch! I will admit, Gragu Punch might be a little bit too long to use, realistically. And the chest beneath the lift. How convenient. 2,000 gold. What is Gragu's... How come he only gets 2 abilities when Nightman gets 3? So wait. I don't have any charges of the heal, and I don't seem to be able to heal normally otherwise. Bit odd. That couldn't have been the whole dungeon, could it have? Well, this can't be right. That can't have been the whole dungeon. Huh. Really? Was that it? I mean, okay. Gragu, punch! Wait. Gragu, do your punch, buddy. Huh. So he does get heart. I already did that, right? Yeah. Okay, so I already did this area. To be fair, I wasn't ever in that castle, was I? How come Gragu gets restoring HP? That's odd. Oh.
To our sleep.
Oh man. Okay. What is that damage?
Gonna like.
Why does it feel like this guy does more damage than the other dude? Huh. He doesn't seem like much of a boss fighter, though, because he can't restore his HP. Shit. Okay, I've realized how to break it now, Chad. My roller skate feet came in handy there. Is that where it already was? No, so this is a castle. Wait, that's a whole castle. That can't be right. I believe if I touch that thing, I get to be sent to prison for some reason. Hey, Greg is given another chance at life, Chet. He just appreciates it. You interrupted my music! Grogu, smash! Okay, I don't think there's anything here, which is odd. You'd think a castle would have something, but no. Why are so many poop attacks in this game? Why does every person in this game have roller skates in their feet? I don't know. Just one of those things. Okay, I haven't defeated the snails of Snellonia. Grogu! Well, it's clearly unkillable. Released early. Did he just run up, throw his arms in the air, turn around, then poo himself? Yeah. It's his most powerful technique. Because this game's a bit weird. So how do I get in here? Oh. Well, alright then. Okay, well there's the House of Horror. Let's go there. When did I get a crypt key? Oh, that was just spiteful, chat. These people are not Grogu folk. If you should ever find yourself alone with Grogu, no, not only he can keep you safe. Why does it feel like Grogu just does more damage? Do different characters of this game actually have different damage? Huh. Delve deep into the caverns, or left behind a shred of the mother's flesh. Okay. Chat, this is me dashing. That's a Grogu dash right there. A certified Grogu banger. Okay, but seriously. Would never be up there. Okay. No, it can't be. It can't be, Chad. No, it's gotta be that I need to hit that pillar over to this switch. But how do I get over there? Read the poem, chat. Well, better. Do they just replace O with E and then it's like... That it then? I mean, you gave me a return. Is that maybe a false return? No, I don't think it's a trick. The only thing interesting the devs really do in this game, I would say, is the dungeons. Then again, I think everybody enjoys dungeons, right? What to the sheep? I think it's just a sheep. I mean, have I gotten any other items I can use instead of the welt cap? Their bosses feel so bad. I don't know how to describe. It's like if they just didn't have those bosses, man, their whole game would be better. Okay, so there's clearly something in here. Hi-ya! I definitely feel like Gragu does more damage. I would have had to eaten a 20% damage, sorry, 25% to be reaching these numbers. Do different characters deal different amounts of damage? I keep asking, does it? Can you not? Gragu punch! So, Gragu joins a long, illustrious line of people who do more damage when they put their weapon down. Jay, you know of any games where the characters do more damage when they put their weapons down and just start punching? Now for everybody's favorite game. The devs gave up and just made everything an exploding enemy. This game worth buying? You like Soulslop? Okay, there is a bridge here. Okay. And guess I go down here. Man, imagine if it was a normal game where clearing enemies didn't use all your HP. But I guess Gragu's decent. Okay. So now what? Ventrium. Cool, cool. Surely this entire passage isn't just to pick up a Ventrium, is it? There's gotta be something else, right? Does it expect me to fall? But that would just take me back to where this area is. But I already did this area. No, I can clearly see there's a path. See that? Shoot, maybe I shouldn't have fallen. Maybe that's the path, though. Maybe I'm the underpath. But no, that's not true. Look. Bridge. Here. No, but we're already off. Maybe this isn't the bridge? Maybe there's a lower bridge? I think they drew the map wrong. That's odd. But okay. Wait, I didn't just stop playing Tainted Grail. You know I beat it, right? You know, if they didn't want me to sit here and spam this attack, then why did they make it the best attack? Science can't answer, chat. Science can't answer. So, maybe there's something here. That looks like an area. Actually, let me eat hearts first, and then I'm gonna steal yours. Who else is left? Okay. Well, we didn't really go where I wanted to. Or at all. Bro, I do not have time for that shit. Okay, so we want to take a left. Is this where we want to go? This looks like where we want to go. Oh my god, it's it! There was a thing here. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty cat. Kitty. Wait, what? Does it not counter something? Is it bugged? Oh, Kitty's name is Kitty. It's technically Schnowball, but it's Kitty. Goes by the name Kitty. Kitty cat. Miss Meow for short. Miss Meow Meow, not for short. You know, remember when they said enemies will be weak to a certain damage type, and then that literally never went anywhere, and they never brought it up again after the shield guys? Just a thought. Map unavailable for this area. What is that? Triarch Reaper. Like a machine gun? Huh. Do I go berserker? Not really. Yeah, he specializes in bard. Chat, when are they gonna make an actually good game where you and 3 other bards play music while traveling through a dungeon, but there's no enemies at all, and it's just you guys playing music? You never know. Where am I? Ah. I guess that dungeon was to just find a map? A bit weird. So why is it deactivated? Is this where you started the game? Shattered Beacon. Well, it is called Shattered Beacon. I'm pretty sure I've done everything in this zone. Nothing left to do. Did I go east? I always go to the east. Pretty sure this is the entire map right here, what I've discovered. There's not really that much to it. And it seems this is the typical open world dilemma, where the starting zone is packed full of content, and then every zone after that has less and less as time goes on. You guys know exactly what I mean. It happens every time. Let's see if we've cleaned up enough content to be able to do this. Wow, he still did... How much of my health? Fuck me. How am I possibly gonna be able to clear this stuff if he can do, even after all my upgrades, all my levels, he can still do that much of my health in this area? Ragu punch! Ragu punch! I've never played the first. Did he just kill me in 2 stabs? Literally just 2. Okay. So that attack combo they did would have killed 3 of my health bars. Just to give an idea of how fucked up the damage is in this game. I thought the damage scaling was actually going to be fine, because I was like, alright, so I'm crushing this zone and I feel pretty tanky. Maybe I was just horribly... No, I was not horribly underleveled. The damage really is just that overtuned. Ragu punch! Ragu punch! The cool NASA thing? There is no armor, Alex. It seems like they start damage 2 times higher than it should be. And then in the later zones, make it like 5 times higher than it should be. So even once you double your health bar, you're still taking like 2.5 more damage than you should be. Hence why that one enemy did literally 2/3 my health bar with 1 attack. To be clear, if I wanted to make that feel like normal damage, my health bar would need to reach all the way to the right of my screen onto my abilities. Okay, so was there just nothing here, or... I think reducing all damage across the game by about half, followed by, in this zone, it feels like damage should be reduced by more like 70%. Because holy shit. Maybe the idea is that you get better at the game and parry everything by the time you're here, but then that raises the one question of, but wait, what if I don't want to parry everything all the time? They doing a spacewalk? I mean, I've walked in space before, it's nothing special, Chad. The game would play so much better if every enemy wasn't like Doomsday. Wagyu Punch! Wagyu Punch! I suppose I could have tried to get this guy before I got the knight. But then again, it doesn't really tell you anything. Of course there's more poison, bro. If you go to any zone and there's not some poison enemy or exploding enemy or poisonous exploding enemy or the exploding poison enemy or poison exploding enemy. Two poison, two explode. You thought NASA already did spacewalk before Cold War? Yeah. But then China went to the moon and we were like, oh hell no. So we had to show them. But then you get enemies like this that actually have like realistic damage, you know? And it's like, why? Like, what screwed up at their development? You know, maybe we should have Gragu punched that door open. The lever is missing. Drink strange concoction. Oh, it reversed my controls. Oh, I have to do a boss like this? Oh, that's actually kind of amusing. Gragu punch! I don't know my directions. All I know is Gragu punch! Sage's Gate lever. Open the Sage's Gate. Vile Tongue Hedron. I mean, Gragu's... I mean, the Knight has a good ability. But Gragu also has a neat ability. Do you make a habit of drinking random concoctions you find in suspicious places? Yes. You have to build up an immunity to strange concoctions. You gotta start drinking them, you know? Once you drink enough strange concoctions, you'll be immune to all diseases. Wait, I just realized. That guy's just a normal enemy. Ragu Punch! Ragu Punch! That guy's just a normal enemy, except now he does poison damage. Truly the pinnacle of design, once again. Guys, we ran out of poison enemy types to keep spamming everywhere. Oh no, one of the divs says. What if we made one of our normal enemies into a poison enemy and then we put him places? Everybody claps. By God, they say. We've never met such a genius. Devout's Chalice. Common Moonshine. Kitty, is that helpful? Kitty. 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 Kitty cat. Man. A regular enemy, but now it does poison damage. Truly the pinnacle of design. I know, Kitty. I know, Kitty.
Fresh.
Okay, so there we go. There's the map.
Let me you.
Okay, that seems pretty useful. What do you think, Kitty Cat? Useful? Yeah, Kitty, useful? I can't tell if that's a trap or an area I can go to. Looks like an area I should be able to go to, right? But how would I get there? From there, who's connected to there? So what is the lore of Mortal Shell? Are these like actual people I'm wearing, or are these like my past lives? Are these dead people? You know, what's up with that? Oh boy, more explodey enemies. Okay, is that their rib cage, or do they have like a secret tit? If that was a rib cage, that'd be a very pronounced rib cage. Well, we can definitely tell there's something in here. What? Okay, well that was not what I expected.
A peasant or a thief?
Pay tribute to Egon.
Though meager, I will accept your tribute. But more is required.
Hello, Severisi. Maybe 900? Is that a really cool 1,000? Okay. Let's give him a cool 1,000 extra up on that. Another 1,000? Okay, 4,000. You know what?
What? You should reconsider. While I'll still allow it.
Bro, you are in chains in a giant coffin in dick-kicking distance. I mean, I'm just saying. I have an idea. Not this. This is not part of my idea. Does nobody know the plot of Mortal Coil? Come on, Jet. This is hit indie sensation. Are they indie? I don't know. How's the game? I mean, so long as I'm exploring, it's fine. Wow. The enemy damage is mind-boggling, though. Hall of Murmurs. The man who singularly caused the review apocalypse of Mistfall Hunters. Is Mistfall Hunters in a review apocalypse? How are they doing over there? Mistfall Hunters. that a dude? I'm just gonna take your laterite. Region locked servers, yes. And let's see, what did that game have again? It was region locked servers, bad ping. And really I would say the main killing point for me, the reason I kind of put it on hold for a second, was sorcerers. The game lagging with sorcerers, which needed you to not lag, you to be pushed out of melee, and being pushed out of melee even once killing you. Not a great combination. Okay, so entrance, dungeon. Okay, follow me with this one, chat. Help me figure it out. Entrance, dungeon. Okay. And then that's a shield from a dead dude. We killed them. Walk into house. That guy turns into plague and dies. What? Sorcerer is invisible. I'm bitching with full health fireball goblins for sure. Fun. Oh yeah. No, I fought 4 sorcerers in a row in full legendaries just trying to kill people. Okay, what are we doing here, Chen? I mean, what is a review? 61%? Really? Yeah. It's just people complaining about the lag, which, I mean, yeah. I would say the inconsistency is kind of a huge problem. Okay, Chad, help me understand what I'm not understanding here. What is going on? There's a house. In the house, a dude turned evil. But, like, is that it? That's a whole dungeon? That can't be. I got a single piece of rock. You're telling me this was worth a whole dungeon? That's impossible. But I don't see anything else. There's nothing else here. And this just goes back to the entrance. So 4 enemies and a repeat mob constitutes a dungeon now? It doesn't seem like there's any invisible walls. Okay. You know, the dungeons are getting shorter and shorter and shorter as I progress through the game. Outsmarted. Vestige of Infinity. Well, I'm gonna get my ass kicked here, aren't I? Okay, I should have suspected that a boss in this zone would deal that much damage, but like, really? Like, actually just my full health bar in one hit. I mean, okay. Hey man, come on, the runbacks are the most fun thing ever. You love the runback, I love the runback, we all love runbacks. Yay, runback. Oh boy, a run back with an elevator. Ooh, and surprise exploding zombie. 10 out of 10 devs. Truly a masterpiece. Likely, Severisi. Maybe I just skip this boss. Maybe. I mean, this can't seriously be a real game, can it? I just leave? No, I guess this is the boss arena. Okay. What? The higher level I get and the tankier I get, the more hilarious their damage becomes. To a point where not parrying and eating a single attack, just one, is enough to kill me from full HP. Yeah, can you see what I'm saying when I'm like, bro, I would need so many levels to equalize this scab. Okay, so what is giving them this magic power? That? Yep. I mean, do I even want to make that run back? Like, is there any world I actually do that fight? If I miss a single, and I mean a single parry, I die from full HP, which is crazy. Bro, there's no damage at that point. It's just a one-shot. Wait, is that the first new enemy I've fought in like 10 hours? Holy shit. I mean, with the amount of health I get per level, I would need to level up. I'm level, what, 20 now? I think I need to be level 50. So, what? In another 30 hours of gameplay, I can try to challenge it and not get one shot? So that thing just... I think I remove half my health with one hit. Is there like a damage multiplier if you're at low HP or say low level or something? I legitimately can't figure out how I could ever end up tanking this stuff. And if I can't tank it, then I might as well be playing like a Natari shit, you know, like like, this might as well be a game from, like, 1980, where you only have the one hit bar. They weren't expecting the roller skates in my shoes. Yeah, I mean, I can't exactly use the attack that needs me to hit trade if eating a single hit kills me from full. I mean... Gregu. Bro, the game is just so poorly designed. It's like the only way to make the game somewhat tolerable is to just heavily out-level it. I almost want to tank that guy's attack just to see. Hold on, let me do that. It actually does do half my health. Don't I think it's a little bit low? That means I only take half my health on each hit. I don't think the divs were thinking. Now you triple that damage and you kill me and my other form. There we go. Now we might be making some fun content. Honestly, I'm not even sure why they have a health bar in the game. There should either be a you parried or you didn't. I guess these guys are, what, frozen? And this is blocking me from entering. Oh, no, it's not. That's amusing. Winter glass gem. Walking through that didn't do anything. Well, that's new. Go punch! I mean, there can't be that there's only a single character who can tank enough to make the game bearable. You know, I was hoping to find a respawn point. Reveal the unfound path. It's Grogan time! Was that it? Why would there be a whole ass dungeon? I swear the dungeons keep getting smaller and smaller. Is there more to it, or is this just another gank fight? And just make sure. Okay, guess it was just another gank fight. I thought there'd be more to it. Okay, so we're looking for a respawn point. At some point. Soulslop. I just, ugh, man, the damage is just not right. Coin of Mammon. I could sell that for mama money. Money. Mama no money? Ragu punch! Ragu punch! That's the other thing too, if I wanted to grind up levels, I would literally be grinding for hours. Hours. Hey, revive point. Did I just like lose all my color? I guess we just don't do color anymore. We're not even... I guess there's nothing there. Okay, so then we head back here, and over here we can maybe try to find that shell, my mortal shell. Or not. I mean, either's fine, really. What happened to all my colors? No, you level your main character and then that levels all your secondary characters. Yeah, what happened to all my colors? What the hell? It just... okay. At least the hitboxes, the abilities always hit in front of you. Okay, now what is that area over there? Is that the thing I went to already? No, I went to that one. Wait, so wait, what is that one? I gotta go back. Wait, is that the area I went to? No, I went to this. Oh, then what is that? I want that, not this. Claire Obscure? I don't know, I just never played it. And it was like turn-based. No, thank you. Because I can't get up there. Well, wait, how do I get up there? Yeah. You know what? I'll figure it out later. You know, that's why I say I don't know if this game is real or not. Sometimes I think it might be a practical joke. I literally can't tell if that was intended or not. Burial the Endless. Okay. Okay. Chat, what do I do with these? Is this just for viewing? Is this just like if you want to get a screenshot or something? What is this? I'm supposed to follow him. Bro, I don't want to follow him. He's gonna hit me again with damage. Ragu punch! Challenge! I mean, they do make like good roly-polies, right? I mean, it's pretty funny to punch them and they go like woo 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 woo. So wait, where did he go? I mean, did I kill him? Was that a boss? That felt more like a glorified regular enemy with a health bar. I mean, that's a dungeon over there, so what's over here? I guess that's where my thing is. Well, time to do another dungeon. Hopefully this one isn't just like a single tunnel in a room. That last one, not so great. Chamber of Becoming. Ow. Bro, did he just shock all my health and leave again? Huh. Uh-huh. I mean, it's just a giga hard hitting boss that kind of hides its health bar. And also, even if I perfect block his attack, it still puts the shock on me, annoyingly enough. If I had to guess, and I am a guessing man. Okay. You know, the fact that he literally does over half my health, like, the damage, I should say the health growth in this game seems to be linear. In other words, it doesn't really seem like I'm going to be getting too much health after this. And I'm not really sure there's enough health left in the game to not get two-shot by every enemy. Okay, so I need to beat him back to his phylacteries and break him. Oh, wait.
So be it. I knew this day would come. That's why we started this excavation. The great work must continue, and the Undermether's children are the key. Just one fertile ovum could change everything.
So what is the plot? Am I killing these people and stealing their lives? That's a bit fucked up, don't you think?
Sariel, there's word from below.
They found an ovum.
Yes, but the men won't go near it.
They fear what they do not know. Take me to it.
So wait, you're killing people and stealing their bodies. That's messed up, Chad.
It's unusual. Almost swollen.
Then we are lucky. If it is what I think it is, this could be the key to Eternity's lock.
And if it's not,
then we keep searching.
So, Grogu died because they gave him a heart.
These useless peasants. What have they done?
Don't worry. This isn't our prize.
You there. Collect the remains. It may still have a use.
I It's a bit messed up as a story, though.
It's fertile, but unhatched.
Perhaps something is wrong.
You're right. We must free the unborn.
This is madness.
It's a calculated risk.
Switch to cereal. No thank you. Nah, we're Grogu maxed here, chat. Y'all better be grogged over there, chat. We're all grogging. Okay, was that it then? Caged Hystrix. This contraption pierces a creature trapped inside, prompting a violent and often useful reaction. So wait, we've trapped a spike creature in a shell. Chad, I can't do that to Mr. Loot, even though it's completely worthless. Time to play my battle track. So just so I got this right, we killed Grogu by making him eat the heart of a god. Then we took his body and used it to fight. I wonder if I can get it the whole way down. It's still going. I think it'll stop before the bottom. No, it's losing momentum. No, it's going! It's good! This is like the least appealing main character I've ever played. So all he does is kill people and take their bodies. But like, he doesn't do it in a cool way. He does it in like a bitch way. Where he's clearly not the coolest character here. You need a reset, go back to Scarecate and just turn the whole game into Wii Bowling. I mean, I thought I did a pretty good job bowling there already. I got a perfect score. Oh, hold on. Let me go get water. I mean, part of the issue I have with this game is it's too much of an open world exploration, and something's off with it. All right, we're back. Haros literally shows up to shoot the first boss in the head after you're thrown out of his body. Oh yeah, I remember that. I mean, it just seemed like they wanted to have a okay, this like lack of color is so disorienting. So wait, who uses the Giga Hammer? What character uses? Oh, it's probably Big Armored Dude uses Giga Hammer, doesn't he? So I need to find a board. If I could find that board, I could easily reveal the area. But I don't know where it's at. And the area I'm at has all its color deleted. Maybe I need to push past that boss, but the harpy literally one-shot me. How do you deal with that? How can you deal with that? Is there a lore reason why all the color is sapped, or is this just some aesthetic thing?
Watch new kitty cat.
Hey, kitty kitty. So wait, who's Haros anyway? Because do you ever get Haros back? I assume they were gonna give you the knight character, and then it would be Haros is like your first character, and then they didn't. Kitty, stop trying to steal my water. You have your own water. So here's the old map, and I want to run past here and try to find this raven so I can reveal the damn map. Kitty already thinks everything is herbs. Okay, that's no. If I bring literally anything, Kitty's like, what do we have here? And I'm like, Kitty, it's mine. And she's like, yes, it's ours. Wait. That thing just did how much damage? I mean, okay. Like, literally, how could you possibly get enough health to survive this shit? How could I even get enough damage? Is this game literally like I'm like struggling to comprehend the design decision here behind just actually making it parry slop. That like there's nothing you can do other than just parry, because like nothing else will possibly keep up. Maybe there was some like generic like 50% damage reduction upgrade I didn't pick up. Okay. first game only became popular because of parry mechanic with the rock. So literally the whole game is just using the rock. So it's just not a game for regular people then. It's just a game for people who want to play a rhythm game, but it's for people that want to play a parry game, sorry, a rhythm game, but think rhythm games are for babies. So they go, I don't play rhythm games, I play a hardcore Mortal Shell. And then you look inside the box and Mortal Shell is just a parry game. And a rhythm game. People would be a lot happier with themselves, I feel, if they stopped playing Souls games and just moved on to their true calling of Crypt of the Necrodancer. Gregor, we game every weekend. GTA 6 is being hard leaked right now. That would be quite the leak. Not gonna lie. Oh, do you want to do borrow trauma, Scragger? It seems a lot of people just want to do borrow trauma. That seemed popular. People keep coming up to me, tears in their eyes, saying, Sir, could we get more borrow trauma? Gameplay, map, missions, and shit is all leaked. Probably not good for them. Borrowed Trauma had a small but dedicated audience. Same campaign. In their defense, the first game was short but crisp. The combat was more methodical. From what I can tell, and this is just me piecing some things together, so this might be total horseshit. But from what I can tell, when they gave the review copy to reviewers, damage was toned down substantially. And when they released the game, they increased damage substantially. And when people played it in the first beta, damage was toned down substantially. And so the released version is the only version, seemingly, where this ludicrously high damage has been shown.
Gift.
There he is. Oh, that's helpful, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna assume Grand Theft Auto is good, mind you. How is it Among Us with 10 extra steps? There's not even a traitor. Nobody is sus. But I firmly believe, in my heart of hearts, in my soul of souls, there's absolutely no way that someone reviewed the live version of this game so positively. It's like an arms race between damage and tankiness, where once you finally feel like you're tanky enough, you go into the next zone where damage, like you get twice as tanky and then damage goes up 3 times as much, and you're like, what? And so now you're just getting casually one-shot over and over. Like the game, what the hell was that? The game does not seem to scale hard enough. Like, look at that. That was a regular enemy. He actually dealt more damage than that guy. They just broke something. I'm like absolutely convinced. I'm absolutely convinced that something before release, like that guy who hit me did what felt about reasonable souls damage. A good chunk of dunk of my HP, maybe even a little bit low. Then the guy with the pickaxe hit me and it took away over 1/3 of my life. And there's no way you're gonna convince me. It would be impossible to try. There's no way you're gonna be able to convince me that that is a reasonable damage output for a regular spam enemy who can often fight you in packs of 3. I mean, look at how tanky they are, even. They're tankier than the big enemies. Yeah, Skarger, I think you're just not appreciating the hashtag gameplay, okay? Please appreciate the hashtag gameplay. You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna look at the... What is this game called? Mortal Shell 2 Interactive Map. I'm just gonna check. Maybe I'm just, like, comically missing so many upgrades to the point where it's, like, ridiculous. Glutted Mine? What the hell is that? Oh no, I did that. Bro, it's Parry Slop. Parry Slop games need to have ridiculously high damage to make sure that you're parrying properly, because if they didn't have absolutely comically high damage, you wouldn't need to parry literally everything. Okay, so far, upgrade materials. Why are sitting stones being marked? Okay, so I've turned off all the crap upgrades that just sit around. So in the first zone... Shut up. Grisha, Pale Grisha... Rabid Grisha Pack. Blood Curse, Lethal Blood. So it seems I missed only 3 bosses in the entire first zone, if you can believe it. Didn't I go here? Yeah, I did the Berserk. Yeah, I already did this. Okay. No, I literally couldn't use this character without clearing the Temple of Atra. Like, literally. You have to get the heart to kill him so that you can play as him. Which, you know, is a bit wild when you think about it. Well, I mean, again, from the little bit that I've read and paid attention to, it literally does seem, unironically, that they massively jacked up the difficulty right before launch by ludicrously increasing everything's damage because they didn't want to be seen as too easy of a game. Because the reviewers don't mention... The reviewers have mentioned that the game seemed to have been patched, and people have verified that. The beta players say the game seems to have been patched. So... And I've looked into it, it does seem that they just colossally increase damage, but not across the board. Because you see some enemies still have reasonable damage, and then other enemies will just slam you for like 2/3 your health bar, or the boss I was fighting earlier actually just insta-gibbed me. Was that it? I kind of assumed the hammer would be here. But I can't even get back in there. Was I not supposed to drop down? Am I doing something wrong? Oh my god. Bro, these dungeons are killing me because I don't really know, like, what the hell the game wants from me, man. So where was I? No, it... Huh. This is just another nothing dungeon. I'm like losing my mind. How many nothing dungeons can the game chuck at me? I think they just did this to pat their dungeon count. They just wanted to be seen as having more dungeons, so they just said, we got 20 Gorbillion dungeons. It's not the inverse of Diablo 4 where it launched, the player was crazy powerful, and then once the Steam people across the tour, no refund mark, they nerfed the shit out of everything. That is not at all what happened, and frankly, I have no idea how you got to that conclusion. I can actually explain what happened in Diablo 4. Diablo 4 in the open betas was actually somewhat challenging. Now, a lot of people whined because the average Diablo 4 player is your Diablo dad who just wants to press one button and clear a room. The problem quickly becomes, how do you make a game for Diablo dads and people who actually want to rotate abilities, react to enemies, block attacks, you know, do anything, right? So, if you go to this game's level, Diablo dads are blown out. They cannot play the game at all, period. Like, there's absolutely no way. Like, bro, I'm struggling on this. Actually, I'm not really struggling, am I? There's one two bosses I'll argue I couldn't beat. But I'm not sure I was even supposed to be fighting them. There are a lot of dungeons that have nothing Severisi. And that's why I've started to use this list here, because Prophet of Profane Infinities. Did I beat that? That'd be right here, but I was there. That's odd. Anyway, so the developers had the game be moderately difficult. Enemies would do these red attacks, and they'd be like, "Ooh, I'm gonna hit you. Ooh, you better get out of the way." And they tried to balance that by making the big attacks do a lot of damage, but not, like, you know, could chunk you to death, you know what I mean? They didn't want two red attacks to hit you at once and kill you, but the way they balanced it was that if you get hit by a red attack, you now take like 30% more damage for 5 seconds or something. Anyway, a lot of players just ran up and got slammed by these big attacks, particularly in the early levels before they had a lot of mobility. And then Kriparian came out with a video where he was like, "They don't let me spam one ability. This is the worst Diablo game I've ever played in my life. I can't believe anyone would do this. You've ruined my life." And so the developers decided that they would nerf the content. Now, they didn't just nerf the content. Oh no. After the game launched, they eviscerated the content into the ground. Anything that was even, like, capable of denting a player was absolutely shotgunned. And you could stand... I remember, if you guys watch me for a while, if you guys remember the exact moment I stopped playing Diablo 4, I was, okay. It's funny that those 5 attacks would have killed me 3 times. Anyway, the exact moment I quit Diablo 4 was when I was playing my werewolf. And I stopped and I thought to myself, like, wait a minute. Can anything actually do damage to me? And I stopped dodging attacks and I just started attacking forwards without really paying any attention. And I realized that, no, there was no actual point to all this dodging I was doing. Unless I stood in the middle of literally every enemy all at once and took all their damage, they couldn't actually get my health bar to go down. Dying in this game feels bad because the checkpoints are way too spaced out and enemies do such ludicrous damage that it's actually quite easy to just die. Or you can die like that. So I was sprinting, I pressed right click. It didn't do the sprinting heavy attack for some reason. So I said, oh, that's weird. So I pressed spacebar to cancel out of my attack. Instead of canceling out of it, it buffered the dash until after the attack, in which case it dashed into the abyss and died. Well, I guess there's no real reason to go back for my loot then. Because it's gone! The problem I'm having, Briggs, is I literally can't tell if I'm underleveled or overleveled for this area. Because, like, am I supposed to be taking 2/3 of my health bar? It sure does feel like it. And the more I look at it, the more I'm like, okay, so if health scales linearly, then 0 to level 20 raised my health by 50, then... Or say 0 to 20 will raise my health by 50, then 20 to 40 will raise it by 50. So I'll only get a 50% health boost. Meaning that attack that does 2/3 my health will still be absolutely shredding my health bar. Even if I sat and... I don't know if I could, but even in the hypothetical world where I sat here and grinded... Kitty cat. I don't know. Like, I could sit here and grind for 12 hours, but it doesn't actually seem like that would do anything. So, the ones I didn't do, I did the Great Arbiter Flesh. Now, honestly, and that's the thing, too. The first couple of bosses did not feel outrageous. Like, when I spawned in and fought the Great Arbiter Flesh, it felt about like difficult, but certainly not impossible, right? It was only after that everything kind of started to go to shit. This is also one of those games where I can't really tell. Mini boss Grisha is in there. The flooded village dungeon? Wait, didn't I beat that? That's odd. They also put in things like this. Now you can say, you're a hypocrite. Dark Souls has enemies that kill you too. But in Dark Souls, getting from bonfire to bonfire is the challenge. Corpse runs aren't really a thing. Dark Souls is more of a level game, using the distance between bonfires as levels. It's an action-adventure game. In a game like this, that is a pure action game, it's a bit different. Okay, did I actually kill the Grisha down here? Or did I give up? But why would I have given up? But wait, this is at the top. So, did I give up? But, wait, no, what? That doesn't make sense. So, this game puts in enemies that can one-tap you. No, wait, I remember this area. I did do this area. But I don't remember killing a boss Grisha. What did the boss Grisha drop? Grisha Remnant. Synaptic Vessel. I feel like I definitely would have remembered this. But maybe I killed the Grisha and didn't even notice it. I don't know. Okay, well, I think the only thing I can do is go here. Maybe I'm catastrophically underleveled? Nope, I remember this. Yep. Honest to God, entirely unintentionally, I think they made the coolest bard I think I've ever seen in a video game. If there's one takeaway I have from this game, it's that they unintentionally made literally the coolest bard, and they should actually make a game about being a bard now. I actually think they found gold with that, and they should really pursue that angle. Like, let you parry and shit while doing this, and then that gives you power to do... Like, they could do something with that. Like, I'm saying, there's room here, Chad. They can do something with this. I know they can. You know, I want to say the difference I find between this and Kingdoms of Amalur. Can I say Kingdoms of Amalur? No, the other one. The Arthur one? Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail had a similar, like, you get your hand absolutely shit stomped in the early game, right? But Tainted Grail wasn't sitting there trying to get you to spam parry while whittling everything down for 20 hours. Return to entrance. So I did do this. Did I kill a Grisha, though? I don't remember killing a Grisha. Well, there's an easy way to solve this little dilemma. Actually, I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. All I need to do is look at the item. A Grisha Remnant. Yeah, I think I definitely would have remembered fighting and getting a Grisha Remnant. So wait, they hid the boss and gave you a false exit? That can't be right, can it? Not even these developers would be that mean. Wait, they actually fucking gave you a false exit so you would miss the boss? Oh my god! How are these developers real people? Oh my god, I'm trying to do a thing. I legitimately can't believe these developers are actually human, bro. Like, the shit they do is so stupid. It's actually mind-blowing. Like, what kind of insane motherfucker would you have to be to make an action-adventure game? And in your action-adventure game, you hide your bosses so people can't find them. So they give you the key opens the exit, and you leave. But you didn't check every little corner, and that's why I have to open this website now, because I don't know if a dungeon is actually empty or not anymore. When 5 dungeons are empty and 1 dungeon has a hidden boss behind a hidden section of a hidden room, it's not like I can trust the dungeon, can I? And at a certain point, it's just tedious and stupid. Okay, so there was Grisha. I already did the Arbiter of Flesh. Is Pale Grisha and Broodshell Swarm. Broodshell Swarm? Crypt Key, Winterglass, Dungeon Hollow Echoes. Hollow Echoes apparently had nothing. Wait, I just realized that meant you find a key and use it to open an empty dungeon. See, you know. That's interesting. He's... The only thing keeping me from thinking this is like some ironic game is people who swear it's serious. If it wasn't for the people insisting this is a serious game meant to be taken seriously, I would just guess that it was a joke game. Is there really no beacon in here? Okay. Discord wants gacha gambling bot. I don't think Discord does want the gacha gambling bot. I think I pretty much did everything here. Who's they? Is it the weebs? Have the weebs been asking? Tell the weebs weeb low. That means hello and weeb. Punch! Punch! Honestly, just start singing, like, songs at the weebs. Okay, so it says there's supposed to be a path here, but there's just kind of not. Wait, have I been here? Oh, now I need to check what that one is. Oh my god. Hideout, cage, chest. There doesn't seem to be anything here. But maybe the website's wrong? New Darkest Dungeon DLC came out today. Aw, man, I love me some Dark and Darker. I'm always playing it. That's why people call me...
Wandering twat. You are gonna like this.
Well, that's no. You idiot. Wait, they took my loot. Wait, fuck, I'm powerless. Wait, they... Kate... What? What? You know, it's like they were trying to go for something and didn't quite pull it off. You wish for riches? Well, enter simple contest. Slay the others and take the key for yourself. Look for a weapon rack. It's accompanied by the dead. They failed, but you will not. Do I have to do, like... Am I Five Nights at Freddy's now? Oh, no, it's just right there. I thought I was gonna have to, like, do a dungeon with no weapons and, like, speed run through, and I was like, ooh, this could be interesting. It's like the devs got halfway through making this, and then we're like, never mind. Okay, so we know that we dripped down here, got locked up, immediately broke out and got all our stuff back. In the span of like 1 microsecond. Okay. So now where do we go? Oh. I can change tracks.
You lost.
I really want my video game where I just play that shit all day. Question, would you approach someone who clearly broke out of their cell walking slow? You're playing a lute? That's just walking towards you just like this. You're just like, hey boys, I got him. Where do I go? Oh. No, there's more tricks. I think there should be 5. And we got a bit of traveling. We can. Is that the same path I went to before? Yes, it is. Motherfucker. I need to turn around. Black Ridge Hamlet. Haven't I been here? Feels like I was here before. guitar confuses them. And then they attack each other. Wait. This is the tune we needed. So what's in the village? Blackridge Hamlet. It just says dungeons, holding cells. I don't think there's anything in here. Chat, we don't do democracy here. We do everything I want. But who places it like that? Who does that unless they're trying to get you killed because they're funny? Nobody, chat. These devs are so not funny. They're so dumb. It's like they do everything wrong as a joke, I swear. I keep saying it, but it's true. Okay. So the double Grisha is here, huh? Wait, but I hit it. See what I mean about the damage? That did barely anything. And then the next attack will one-shot Jesus himself. Yep, because I've already been in here. So that's the double Grisha fight there. So it just loses your souls as a meme, I guess. See, it's funny because it's really annoying. That makes it funny, right? Isn't that how it works? Why do I need to manually pick up the gold? I feel like that stopped being a thing a while ago. Okay, so the only way I can go is to die to double Grisha then, huh? Unless there's something I'm missing. Okay, so there's an up pad here. So the only way to know that you can't beat double Grisha is to lose all your souls to double Grisha. Chat, I don't possibly have the damage, nor the wherewithal, nor the tenacity, nor the human spirit to defeat double Grisha. I should actually say it's two double enraged Grisha, mind you. No shit, anyone would lose to double Grisha. That's two Grishas. It's not even remotely balanced. It's like, it's a meme. You know what, Chad? Fuck it. Let's lose another level of souls, then. It's time for double Grisha death. I like how they put the bear traps in front of it. It's like they thought the run back wasn't annoying enough. No multiplayer. I actually have one thing I think might work. Heavy emphasis on might. See, my thing confuses, right? Jump at me, boy. Oh, shit. Why did he beat it? Okay, well, you're gonna do it. That's it. Wait, it actually worked. Holy shit! I didn't think it would work! It's because the Grisha got confused, enraged on the other Grisha, and I used that time to hit him in the back when he wasn't looking. No, seriously, that's actually what happened. I didn't think it worked after the first one, but I tried it one more time. Perfect. I mean, obviously, you know your game design is perfect when you have to give people, like, hey, go here, we didn't bother to code anything else. Are there only 10 weapons? Bro, come on. You think there's only 10 weapons? There's 8. So stupid loot just makes the game trivial. Hold on. Why did my loot break? Hello, Bob Dickens. Okay, it broke, and I now need to change its song while I'm swapping it in and out, or it won't swap. And you thought I couldn't do it, Chad? Bug games can't stop me from looting. If the devs didn't want me to use an arbitrary mechanic that only exists as a meme to beat one of the hardest bosses in the game, then they shouldn't have put an arbitrary mechanic in that only exists as a meme. You're like padding the stream time by slowly walking with the loot. Bro, I don't get paid by the minute. In fact, I don't get paid at all. How do I get out of this stupid place? Huh. Okay, so how do I get out of here? Oh, right, I came in through here. And the game tries to get you killed by putting that in there. Real funny, great meme. We all laugh. Ha 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 ha. I just jump out of the well, I guess. I just go, wee. I feel like this corruption mechanic is so underbaked, it's criminal. Fine. By God, more burnt effigies. If only fire damage was ever relevant in this game, even once. No, seriously, fire damage is literally never relevant. Why do you get so many burnt effigies? It's an actual question. Okay, so there's Pale Grisha up to my north, I guess. It looks like I'd have to drop down for it. What is this Skeletor looking guy doing here? Notice. Wiki Gaming? Yeah, bro, no shit. After my 5th empty dungeon, I wanted to go check if I was actually doing something wrong. No, they just made half the dungeons empty, I guess. Certainly a bit of a weird thing, but okay. Oh, the Pale Grisha's down there. Is it down there? No, it's like up here. Is it down there or up here? If I had to guess, yep, it's here. All your excuses are metagaming? Bro, if this game was designed by someone wasn't like fucking psycho. Wait, but that's down. So I already went through here. I don't remember fighting a Pale Grisha. If that was a common moonshine, I would have picked that up, so I haven't been here. Come on, this is Game of the Year material. If the category was sloppiest slop souls. This game in a... Wait, where's all my health bar? What the fuck? I got hit once! Wait, but you can literally say I transform before getting hit. Guthuk wasn't nominated at award naming awards for obvious reasons. Bro, sloppiest slop souls should be a category. It should just be like, call me by my real name. Slop souls? No, my real name. Sloppiest slop souls? Yes. Yeah, I'm glad there's just absolutely no rhyme or rhythm to that, and I can't just click on them on the map. You guys laugh, but when the Slop Souls competition comes in, I'm gonna make a game where you have 100 HP.
Look, it's
He'll be better. Soon.
Okay, so like, this is happening. Sleepy Ribbit.
Leave him. He needs his strength. Don't. He sleeps.
He's not sleeping.
Go ahead. Drink.
mine.
Shh. I make special tonic. Just for you, big man.
What did that even do for me?
On your
Okay, so then we need a rip and a rip and a rip. Okay.
Prepare to aim like you.
I think I went. Nope, this is it. Oh boy, now I gotta jump down. I mean, it's not even that much fall damage. Thank you, developers. Very cool. Punch! 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 Huh. So, okay. So now I need to check. Nope. See, there's a revered gland and a Grisha remnant in here. So where's the revered gland, chat? Is it behind an invisible wall that's behind barrels, behind an invisible wall, behind an invisible wall that is actually an impassable wall so you can't even get it because fuck you? But seriously, where is it? What the hell? Did I pick it up already, maybe? Maybe I did. Maybe I did? I don't know. Did I? Did I? Oh wait, now I see dudes here. That's it. Oh my god, they're so damaging. I think the developers of this game paid the utmost attention to every little detail, including how much damage enemies do, okay? They have meticulously handcrafted the shittiest damage known to man, just to be sure. Okay, so like, as a battering ram, and... Huh. Gragu is... Huh. Okay, so... Hold on. Maybe it's in my inventory and I do have 2 Reverend Glands, so I have to have picked one up off the boss. I just must have not noticed it. It must have gone into my inventory because I've already looted one of those. And when you've already looted one, it doesn't give you the pop-up. Because that's like a, you know, repeatable thing. Okay, so we did that. I already did that to no avail. There's a gloom-bound stone here. What the hell is a gloom-bound stone? Slain foes drop more gloom. Okay, I should probably get that then. And then over here is a Justicar stone. Enemies drop more coins. Sure, why not? Man, I was on a go this guy's saying it's Gragu. Man, it's always Gragu. It literally sounds like a made-up name that I would call a dude as a joke, but his name is actually Gragu. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It feels like that shouldn't be a character's name. It's not an orc. An orc named Gragu? Sure. Just some random dude named Gragu? This feels off to me. That thing takes so long to kill. I'm avoiding it. Oh, I fight Gwyn? I think he's keeping the flame right now. So, which area was it? It's over here there's a boss fight, I must have missed. Gragu. An important name of his culture. Gragu. What if your mother called you Gragu? Oh shit, they say. I'm so sorry. Wait, I've already been here. Wait, are they both dead?
2 arms.
And there's just no fast travel point in the entire middle. I literally can't believe that. And yet, I haven't seen any. And they're not on the map. So they actually just didn't put any fast travel point. Pretty sure I've done that one. Well, I can electrify my weapon. Oh no, wait, I can burn. You know, I really feel like these combos, like the grabs, could, you know, take less time. Chat, why isn't he dying to my axe? Just because it's not real? Right. Where's the X? Oh, it bugged out and despawned. Yeah, it kind of just does that. Don't ask me, I don't make the rules, but it just kind of does that. It's just a thing that happens, chat. That's why we call it slop souls. So what's with the slugs? Did I already go in here? I should be able to go in there because I'm perfect. It should just allow me in. Doors to light. There's really just no way in here, huh? Well, this is odd. Did I already get in here, maybe? Well, what's in here? Locked door. Attack 3 graves that contain orange symbols. Oh, was I supposed to have known that somehow? Do any of these graves have orange symbols? Huh. Anyone see the color orange? Wow, that's... Huh. I don't think I would have figured this out on my own. I'm willing to admit it, chat. This one, I do not think I would have figured out. The humble man I am, I can believe that I don't think I would have done this. Why am I dodging in that direction? Anyone see a quote orange grave? Wow. Holy shit. If I didn't know I was searching for orange graves, there's just no way. There's no way I would have figured this one. Even if I did figure it out, I wouldn't possibly have guessed that I had actually caused it. Like, I would have just hit them randomly, thinking like, ooh, funny, and then I would have seen the door open and been like, ooh, neat. I wouldn't have put them together. Yeah. Okay, so I hit one down there. Maybe if they'd put like a fourth one next to it, and then you hit it, and like the thing was like, wow, 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 wow. Like notifying that you had hit something that it was, you know, responding to. Are there any orange graves back here? What the fuck? Okay. So, orange grave to get in here. We hit one that was like here, right? So where are the others then, chat? Seriously, where are the others? I mean, I think I've killed everything here, so I can just walk around. Anyone? Orange grave. This is ridiculous. Okay. But how would anyone have known to do this? Maybe they're like right next to it and I'm blind, and that's why this is the way it is. I mean, they gotta be in here. This is the only area with graves, right? Have I done something wrong, maybe? Have I already broken them? Okay, I've done a loop-de-loop and pulled. My shoes are looking cool. Why is there a snail? Okay, so I broke one orange grave. We know we got one. I know I got one. I know I hit one. Maybe the other ones are different colors and there was only the one orange grave. Or maybe they're strewn throughout the entire map? That can't be. They're not to the right, are they? No, the right is blocked off. But then why even design the level like this? Is it supposed to like hint like, oh look, there's something inside, buddy? But maybe you could do that without making it. Okay, you know, I'm not even gonna say anything, Chad. These designers, man. Amateurish and churlish. I need to go get water. I must be doing something wrong. Maybe I'm not thinking with portals. Hello, Snow Dart. I mean, I was never seen again. You were never seen again. Not after I got to you. Okay. And we're thinking, and thinking, and we're thinking, and we're thinking. Am I carrying a loot? I'm glad you asked. Oh, Ivo.
On your
Chat, never ask someone who's carrying a guitar why they're playing. Never ask someone who's carrying a guitar why they're carrying a guitar. Gloombound stone. Obtain more gloom from slain foes. Wow, that... Wow. I was looking at that on the wiki. That got nerfed by 80%. Is this entire thing the cemetery, maybe? Maybe I'm just not thinking big enough, chat. If you guys see an orange grave, tell me. Or this might be the last time you see me. Because I'm gonna be stuck looking here for orange graves my entire life. Any sort of lettering on the grave at all will do, really. Colors, anything, a lit up name, anything. Man. Like, I hit one. If I didn't hit the one, I'd assume I was just totally off. But I hit one, so I know they're real. Okay, does the wiki just have them located somewhere, maybe? They do not. Yeah, look, it used to, look, you can see this was compiled in beta. It got nerfed from 40% to 6%. Okay, I'm about to Google this shit. But, like, how could anyone find this? Do I have to, like, find a portal to Narnia? Yeah, Snow Dart, this is why we take you down. Okay, let's just... 3 graves with orange symbols. What is this called? Mortal Shell 2. Shit. You guys suck. I'm over here slaving away over a hot orange grave? And you guys are making fun of me. I'm trying to complete this quest. I mean, does it have to be orange graves? Can I just break any of them, maybe? But there's no way. Bro, I've looked everywhere. There's no way. I've gone up there, and I've looked through this path. This is impossible. Okay, screw this. Bro, it's not... I don't even need this stuff. I don't need anything, Jet. The only thing I need is nothing, because I already know how to rock. Not a fan of music, I see. Whoosh! Gragu punch! Brood shell swarm. This. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna have to use my ultimate technique. Flaming axe! Yes, that's my ultimate technique. My ultimate technique part 2! Flaming axe! Now to find my reward. How long did they record this song for? It hasn't looped yet. There it looped. What item did I get? I think it was like a stone. What is leech? Max health. I don't remember. I think was it the Hagstone? No, it's poison. Serpent stone, but I can just look it up. I don't even know why I give a shit. Okay, so I think I finally did everything. What did we get? Just a core stone. Oh, it's a coin thing. It doesn't do anything because it got nerfed into the ground. Well, it doth appear that I have done everything. The warden was a boss. Wait, so the warden was a boss. Okay. So it does look like there's a revered glandaloid there, but didn't I already get that? That's considered a boss. Not a mini boss, a full-blown boss. Got it. Damage reduction. Wait, what? I suppose I had to go get that. Okay, post-haste, chat. We have to go there. Pronto. At maximum speed. With no delay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Brutal Legend? Yeah, but Brutal Legend is for people that like the legend brutally. I don't like the legend brutally. I like the brutally legend. Is that where I needed to go? Close, but no cigar. And yeah, I think if that thing is real that I'm looking for, that it has probably been nerfed into the ground. The devs took one look at it and was like, not dying in one hit? Well, first off, go fuck yourself. And second off, absolutely not. I said, please, devs, please. Why must everything be so annoying? And they said, well, first off, die. And I was like, and second off? And they were like, that's it. Do. It's so stuck in my head though. And no, if you're not the board who practice 1,000 songs, but one song 1,000 times. Okay, but I mean, it's like a good song. I'm just saying, like, not you.
I'm at your command.
He gets it, Chad. I don't need you, Chad. I got the disciple. I wonder what the range of my Dansosphere is. There we go. He couldn't resist it, Chet. He was compelled. What's a plot? I don't know.
Welcome back. Find another missing part.
Chad, he's too much of a nerd.
Easy does it.
I didn't realize this was using tar core. Wait, how do I get more tar core? Axe level. Axe level. I'm a level 10 battle axe. Battle axe. Battle axe. Oh, I got 7 tar core. Weapon deals a guaranteed critical hit every 5 attacks. Or riposte damage. No, let's do... Actually, let's save it. No, let's not do that. We don't need to save shit. We have to get out of here at maximum speed. But chat, we can't let the disciples down. They depend on me.
Deliverer.
See, I deliver them good tunes, Chad. Hello, I vote. Again. Chat, you wish that could be you. But you're not my disciple of rock. Oh, wait. We should go to you. That's you. That's what she sounds like. Guthuk, the insatiable. I don't think I'm gonna reach it. Huh. Well, shit. It's folk, not rock. It's folk rock, okay? You would understand if you're a true Gragooper. But you're not Gregu pilled. I'm gonna say it, Chad. He's not grog maxed. He's not grog maxed at all. What I don't understand is the game's pacing. Because I could clear this area without many levels and it wasn't even that difficult. It was a little difficult, but not really, like, beyond what I expected of this game's difficulty, right? Oh, I guess a hole in his chest. I guess he needed my help like he needed a hole in the chest. Hey, could you fuck off? They're like, wait, guys, the bard is confusing us. Don't fight each other. Be confused. I don't like music, I guess. Ah. Bro, where does that little fucker keep coming from? I know you weren't here. It's time to grog max. Well, I would need to increase the range on the grog tar, but I think if I got the grog tar to be a bit longer ranged and the debuff duration to be up, we could do a barbarian build. Oh, it does actually. Okay. Oh, it's only I'm killing an enemy. Oh. Wait. So let me get this right. So in the beta version and in the version that the reviewers got, it was just 20% damage reduction. And then in the live version, it's 20% damage reduction for 4 seconds if you kill an enemy. Okay. I guess. Sure. I don't know what happened to my animations, but Okay, so is there anything I missed here? I don't believe so. Your weapon deals a guaranteed critical hit every X attacks. Yeah, we got that. Infusion. Yeah, we got that. So there's just not been any good stones here. Slaying foes grants leech stacks. Not too useful. And a rock. Oh, yeah. No, it's the rock hand. I already got that yet. Okay, in the glutted mire. I already got that one. Pretty sure I got that one. Lady of the Woods. Yeah, I did that one. See ya, Denis Demchenko. So far as abilities go... I mean, I only got the one ability. Ugh. Part of the problem, too, is that my shell ability, Gragu Punch, is, like, way stronger. So that was it. We did all this to get that, and that is debatably useful. Debatably. Okay. Illusionist Cache Dungeon. Mark complete. Oh, so I need to manually mark it because the devs don't want to tell me because they want to do dumb shit like hide the bosses. Awesome. Cool. Thanks, devs. Very cool. Very awesome. Okay, so let's look at this one. Okay, so I already got that one. I already got that one. I know that one. And we got that one. Okay. There's really nothing that I can use here. A special heavy combo finisher. But... well, the only thing realistically to do... I mean, the thing is, I'm pretty sure I already have everything. I'm pretty sure the game just becomes stupidly difficult if you can't parry every attack into the next zone. And there's not seemingly anything I can do about it. Hello, Matthew. Like, the enemy damage just becomes so ludicrously high, and I don't think I have a counter. I can do more damage of my own, but... Wait, but you literally watched... Okay. You literally watched me attack it, not break it, happened to break a barrel next, and then apparently that broke it. I mean, is this how strong I should be? Like, the thing is, I don't know. You're still waiting for what? Like, I literally can't tell if this is how strong I'm supposed to be. Or, like, if I'm over-farmed for this area. Should I go back and be farming? Like, I don't feel like I should be getting one shot, but the damage scales pretty high above, I think, where you are. Like, you really don't get much tankier. Have I played any of the League Classic? No. That's boring. Well, you played League Classic, they released old Aatrox? No. I understand League Classic has apparently no streamers and there's no one to watch, but it sure as fuck ain't gonna be me. I am not playing that. You're confused how League Classic is supposed to work? So basically, by making an absolute shit experience that nobody enjoys to the point where they have to go to random streamers and beg them to play it so they have someone to watch, somehow this becomes good? Just don't ask me how. Okay, I need to... We're gonna go hide all. And where are beacons? So there's a beacon here. There's actually just not a beacon. Wait, am I insane? This is it for this whole... Wow. Are there no beacons? I don't know. I guess they didn't want to be Dark Souls 3? For the record, this is why I never respond to the people begging for League Classic. Because League players literally only know League. And the second you give them the tiniest bit of an inch, they will literally only talk about League for the rest of the day. You have to, like, completely ignore them and drown them out so that they don't even think there's hope. I don't think I've ever seen other people, I don't think I've seen any other game that gets treated the way League does. Like, if Hildred comes in and talks about Dominions, and I say, like, Dominion 6, like, it's not like that will be literally the only thing he talks about for the rest of his day. Floppiest game of the year, chat. What are Morrowind fans? You guys will just talk about Morrowind regardless of what I do. You guys have never seen a good game in your life. So I've already done, funny enough, I've already done both the things there. That's just all the beacons. Already. Huh. Onto the poison enemies. For the poison enemy zone. Fallout 76. I mean, I played it a little bit after they did a small rework. Bro, it's like they have two types of enemies, so the only thing they knew how to do was to just continuously make every zone into a poison swamp zone. Because they, like, literally ran out of enemy types, and they're like, I don't know, man, I guess we just make every zone poison swamp. Huh. I don't think I want to give the fish my money. Yeah, I played Fallout 76 the other day, and the other day meaning a couple months ago, mind you. And there just wasn't really enough content to really justify even doing a stream of it. And so I played it for like 2 or 3 hours, then was like, alright, well, I guess I'm done. And then, yeah. They announced they're going to do another expansion to connect it to Fallout 3. So that's Fallout 3 Remastered, effectively getting confirmed. I quit WoW to play ESO when it came out, despite the promising that it would never go free to play. Less than 6 months after launch, they went free to play, and I quit MMOs forever. Well, you gotta remember that MMOs suck. I can actually explain the downfall of the MMO really easily, okay? Here, let me explain it, let me explain it, let me explain it, let me explain it. It's because I can quite easily just go on Reddit and get the same experience. And then I can go to our cats, and then I can look at cats. Look at those cats. So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much the experience of World of Warcraft. I know Arcade 2 is gonna suck, and I'm going in like a champ. Interesting that you would even try it. I mean, here's again the problem with MMOs is literally. I mean, I'm joking, but I'm also not. Like, seriously. The problem with MMOs is half the experience was just hanging out with friends. Group Finder killed WoW. I did a better job than Guthuk. No, I didn't, because much like Blockbuster trying to last second go online and do deliveries, Group Finder was a last-ditch effort to try to save something that was already dead. you can try to blame Group Finder all you want, but it's pretty clear that the game was already going downhill pretty hard by that point, and that they needed to do something to try to stem the tide, so to speak. Aeon 2? Oh, man. Aeon. Now, see, chat. Here's the thing about Aeon. Is that the game I played? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't have my time played, but I actually had Aeon. I played Aeon. Man, that game... I'm gonna be honest. The reason why Aeon finally died is because people realized they could just search for porn online. Actually, there is one good thing about Aeon, and that's because the entire combat system was based around doing an auto attack, then canceling the animation to an ability. So it'd be auto attack ability, auto attack ability, auto attack ability, auto attack ability. And that's how you maximized your DPS. And funny enough, that's actually the system that League of Legends went into. And I'm pretty sure they just copied Aeon. Lost Ark's flaw. I don't think it really had a flaw. It really just more so lost the appeal. The problem with Lost Ark is that it was stupidly easy and never got difficult. Right until it became difficult. But by then, it had already... Okay. But by then, it had already reached the point where I think most people dropped the game. Torchlight? You guys want me to, like, tell you everything? Torchlight wasn't really that fun to play, frankly. I feel like the issue Torchlight had was that it was trying to be Diablo 2 for people that for some reason forgot how to install Diablo 2. And anyone that owned Diablo 2 just played Diablo 2, and anyone that wanted a more challenging game with more interesting character building, they didn't get that in Torchlight. So, yeah.
Flame.
Same thing Lost Ark had, I guess, is that there just wasn't a draw to keep... Like, you have to look at me, Chad. I am John video game player. If I don't like a game... then it's the game's fault. Because, bro, I could play anything. I'm playing this sloppy slop. And this shit, chat, this is sloppy slop. I played Dragon's Dogma 2 to completion, chat. I'm saying I beat Dragon's Dogma 2. I played New World. Look, if there's a game that I don't like, it's the game's fault. I can enjoy practically anything. I play anything from Stardew Valley to Age of Wonders to EU5. To put this into perspective, if a game is ever not popular with me, it's not me, it's the game. You played modded MechWarrior 5, but not Skyrim? Okay, I'm gonna explain this entire conversation. I like MechWarrior 5 because I like big stompy robots, and you're like, okay, but you could play multiplayer Skyrim, and I'm gonna stare at you. I'm gonna stare at you, and I'm gonna think real loudly. That's it. Bro, how do I get up there? Oh, it's you. I need to go through you. So when Armored Core 6? Oh man, I can't wait to play more Slop Souls. Oh man, Soulslop is so fun. Oh, I can't wait to memorize a boss's attack pattern, and then I can be like, Dark Souls dodge roll, Dark Souls dodge roll, Dark Souls dodge roll, Dark Souls dodge roll. And then I'll clap my hands and be like, hey, I remembered the pattern. Yay, yay, yay. And then I'll have to do that 17 more times to get the enemy to 90% health. And then, in fact, actually, they might even let me attack one time. And I'll be like, wow, thank you, boss. It's a mech game? Oh, so you're telling me bosses don't launch attacks and projectiles against you that you have to quick boost to dodge? That's what you're telling me. There's no situation or event where a boss is gonna be like, I'm charging my multi-weapon attack. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna have to dodge that. And then you're like, quick boost, quick boost, quick boost. And then you're like, yeah, hey, I dodged the whole combo. That's it. Thank you, DJ Vampy. This game is so much better than Baldur's Gate 3. Bro, I'm not even joking. There's zero sarcasm in my voice, where I feel like the Bard gameplay definitely has something there. And it would actually be funny as shit if they doubled down on it. Not funny as in like, oh man, that would be such a meme, but like funny as in like, wait, that gameplay is actually good? And then they could just make it a rhythm game anyway, and it would just be the bard dodging, and then every time he did a successful bard, it could hit a bass note, and it would be like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, chat. I'm saying. I have no idea where I'm going. Where am I going? Wait. I've been here before. Am I close to finishing the game? I don't know. Okay, so let's think here. I gotta go back up. So there's definitely a way into here to get loot, maybe. Ugh, it's this part of the game that I always hate open world games. We have to start backtracking and guessing where you haven't gone, and then like the areas start flowing together, and then you're not really exploring anymore. And you can say, oh, well, don't use a wiki then, but then your character ends up so catastrophically under-leveled. Thank you, Rock Paladin.
Paladin 9031 donated $10 through Super Chat for the Mortal Shell stream.
I mean, we'll play Borrowed Trauma this weekend. You guys that actually watch Borrowed Trauma, now I don't know who you guys are, okay? I can't guess. But what I can say is, oh my god, you guys were dedicated. The people who actually watched the Borrowed Trauma stream, like, let me put it this way, the actual views weren't very high. That's because there was like 30 of you motherfuckers who just watched it all day. And it wasn't a one-time thing. It was 3 times in a row. Is there any good nuke fire moments? Bro, he killed someone's pet for no reason. And then Scragger did too. They were just like, they had these pets. They had like pet, you know, underwater alien thingies. And Nukefire kept shooting them and Scragger kept shooting them. And I was like, bro, what is wrong with you fucking psychos? I was an early start on the Borrowed Trauma train. I think my problem with this game is that fundamentally, I think the damage is just unbelievably too high. But thank you, Rock Paladin. Thank you for the donation, my dude. I appreciate that. Boo, Borrowed Trauma, boo. Tomato, tomato, Borrowed Trauma. More like you, bad game trauma. Am I right? Bro, it's not our... You like it. Bro, if you just watched it, if you guys watched it, you guys are like, well, I don't understand it, so I can't watch it. I'm like, bro, you're in an underwater submarine on an alien world trying to fight for your life. What's there to understand? You listen to Scragger panicking because we modded the medical system to be really high. And bro doesn't have a medical degree, so he's sitting there like, all right, so he's like looking through the symptoms. He's like, okay, so he's an irregular heartbeat. He stopped breathing. I'm performing CPR, and we're going to try to get him some oxygen, but I don't really know the symptoms. I need to look in. Okay, do I have to do surgery? And then you have like Erebus in the corner. He's like, you think that might be... And Scragger's like, I don't know what that means. And Erebus is like, that's the fun, chat. How many characters did I lose in that game, dude? Like, goddamn. Is there gonna be a shell in here? A mortal shell, if you will? How many characters did I lose in that game? This shitty neurotrauma, I wonder. I think I was at 4. I'm back to being level 1 again. My characters keep dying. Fortunately, Erebus is pretty high level. No, you don't want to be a husk. Bro, you're like Albert Wesker. You're like, look, I know it's a zombie virus, but if you put it inside yourself and control it with proper medication, you can get superhuman speed. And I'm like, please don't implant yourself with the evil alien zombie virus. And you're like, I don't know. To be fair, a high-level doctor stops you from dying. Dude, what is this damage? Jesus Christ. Thank you again, Rock Paladin. I mean, I see you dudes. I see you dudes who were, this was not the right direction. But I don't think I've been here either. If they toned the damage down to half, like, I would like to be able to play a character who isn't this dude with spam heals, but like, my god. That was Rock Paladin gifted you. Do I even have... Let me look at my emotes. My list of emotes is a bit lacking, I feel. But can I even add more? The YouTube system is weird because no one really signs up for membership because, well, you know, I mean, come on. And so basically the amount of emotes I get is based on how many people donate in that month, which goes up and down rather considerably, mind you, obviously. I think that might be death. That was one of the first bosses and dungeons I did. You can unlock the secret shell? I don't even know what that means, Suffering. Bro, I have barely looked into this game. All I did was finally open the wiki to determine whether or not I actually finished dungeons. Once I noticed the devs had tried to do a trick dungeon, I was like, absolutely fucking not. I'm not gonna play into this trick dungeon shit. Actually, you know, and here's what I need to check. And then I need to check, is there actually stuff here or am I wasting my time? No, so I'm wasting my time here. That's what I mean. Like, oh, no, I'm not wasting my time. But how do I get here then? Wait, this is the prologue? Oh. Thank you, Stubo. But it was Rock Paladin. Outskirts of Memnon. See, here's the problem. This is clearly like difficulty 1, and this area is difficulty 2. But going to difficulty 2, I legitimately just get one shot by some of the bosses. And I'm trying to look around and understand, is that just the game? Because there's like nothing left for me to clear. I did all 3 of these areas, and these bosses weren't even hard, mind you. The last boss I pretty much trashed through. I think I did both bosses on my first try. So it's like... But then I go to the next area and I get one shot. No, it's okay, Snowdart. I'm sure people won't assume you like me. Chad, he definitely does. Okay, I'm like at a loss at this point because I don't really know what more I can do to power up my character in any meaningful way. So that means those bosses are actually just one-shotting me. Which... Huh. When you play a game like Elden Ring, you can tell when you're a bit under-leveled, but for the most part, it's hard to just get blown out, right? Am I gonna play Grand Theft Auto 6? Yeah, maybe. I played him a tune. Wait. Chad, nobody drinks. Come on. You'd have to be a real loser to drink alcohol. Yeah, am I right, Chad? Okay, wait. So I can't get under, so I have to go over here to there, to there, to there, to there. Whatever. The other wins the best, I guess. Did I play Grand Theft Auto 5? Shockingly, no. That's a problem when you play one game too much. You don't get to experience life, Chad. Okay, so we go here, we level up. Health goes up by 1. Like, I just don't understand, man. There's no reasonable way to make my character any stronger. Bro, he definitely has him off. He's baiting you. He's baiting you to donate more. Don't believe his lies. So the only thing I can do at this point is go to the outskirts of Memnon. But You can probably see really quick why the outskirts of Midnight just destroys me, which is odd. There's a lot of gifted subs, and I dodged them all. Bro, it goes by how much you like me, chat. I guess you just don't like me enough, that is. I have no glimpses, and I must scream. Wait, what the shit is this area? I've never been here before. What is this? Who are you?
I was told you'd find me, Harbinger.
What, just by pure coincidence?
I see you're prepared, but you have much to learn.
Use your guard to defend against enemy attacks.
Let's see what you can do.
Okay, that feels hateful. Infinite seal. Wait, what? Has this been here the whole time? Infinite seal. What does that mean? Pairing requires more precise timing and inflicts greater break.
On guard.
Wait. Why do I need to press Q for this one?
Well done. Perhaps you are the Harbinger.
Okay.
You're no wayward spirit, are you? No, of course not. But I will aid you all the same. There is no defying fate.
Untarnished seal. What is that? Oh, wait, it's just this thing again? Wait, is that it?
Well done.
Okay, ranged weaponry. Learn how to use sidearms, learn how to use infinite converse. Okay, I guess let's do this and we'll complete the whole bunch.
Let us spar.
Wouldn't getting her as a shell mean I kill her?
The others, they revere you. But I know your true purpose. I am Janessa. I will initiate you. Prepare you for what's to come. If you're having doubts, you must let them go. A divided self will only bring ruin, even with the best intentions. Believe me. What now? You wish for something more? Have I not given enough? To you? To her? To all your kin? What more can I do?
Die and let me wear your skin as a cloak.
I am but a shadow of a waning flame, but perhaps I may still play my part. I'll need your help, for I have done something terrible.
She cheated on her taxes.
I once made a prison of sorts to contain my fractured selves. But it only made matters worse. You see, I am but one of many, split from eternity. The prison looks like a mere censor. I'm afraid I lack the strength to reclaim it. Be careful. Even you, Harbinger, may not be ready.
Could she speak any slower? I bet she could.
The prison looks like I'm even...
Okay, so... Okay. Neat. Chat, I am not using that soul.
Welcome back. Find another missing part? Easy does it.
Another $50 billion to Veterans Battle Axe! Actually, I want to check something first.
You're back. Huh. Hope you brought more coin this time around.
Then wieldy stone might be good. I don't know. Wait, he's only got one glimpse? Wait, where do I even get more glimpses then, the bastard?
Be seeing you again real soon, I hope.
I need one more glimpse. Are there ever enough glimpses to get to the max level though? Like, what the hell? Why did I just get Tarkor? That's weird. Why can't I enhance my loot? This game is racist. Jed, it's like they don't think the loot is a real weapon. Which, you know, as I mentioned, racist. So where do I get more glimpses? Because I've done every little bit of content, but I wouldn't even be able to get a single...
I'm at your command.
Yeah, I haven't done the Memnon shit, but like, bro, who can? Who can? It's impossible. The ruins of Hiya! Little did you know, I have infinite tracking and roller skate technology. Okay, so I did that dungeon there. When we go down here, I did that dungeon too. I don't think there's anything on this side that I need to do. No, Summers. It's a croissant. You just aren't cultured like me. Wait, there's a bridge? Oh. Huh. Oh, that's how... Okay. I go east? No, I must go west. No one can survive the dick pommel. I need like a Baki narrator. Then he can be like, the dick pommel is when you use the pommel of your weapon and shove it directly into your opponent's penis. This will cause massive damage and discomfort. Really seems like the loot saved the game for you. I mean, a shitty Soulslop game, boring. A shitty Soulslop game with a working loot that can be used in combat? Plus, this song is such a banger, it's crazy. No, it's not stupid. I stunned him with the power of music. Bro, I have a special ability that can only be used on Bard, and it does insanity break damage. Plus, each time it crits one of its 10 projectiles, which I've given a 15% critical chance to, it then builds break damage. See, I'm actually a hyper genius. Thank you. I've made my stupid loot into a combat loot. Spirit Stone. Range damage increased when health is low. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. You know, I'm just wondering now. Increases range stagger damage. Oh wait, no wait. We need critical chance. We don't care about crit damage. Stagger damage and crit. Oh no, wait. Stagger damage won't work the way I think it will. Although if they get 150%, maybe. So is that it then? See, why I have to like check the wiki, Jed. Like, I don't know. Is that it? Yes, that appears to be it. Ugh, it's so lame. But like, I don't know. Like, you would think to yourself, like, oh man, there's probably like some crazy secret to get over there, and then I fight the boss. Nope. Okay, did I do this whole area? No, there's a village down there. I must pillage the village. What is this dude's name again? Grago? Grago. Grago. It's such a silly name. Is it Soulslop or good? It's pretty Soulslop. But on the other hand, it is kind of good. Big ol' hole. Thank you, video game. Oh, not a musical fan, I see. You know, I pressed the armor ability, so that's odd. Apparently one of those characters could be immune to all damage. He keeps sacrificing his health down to 1% and then time stopping at 1% HP. And sacrificing HP to time stop, but never going below 1% HP. It seems that Knight is uniquely shit, but his shoulder bash gets pretty good. But, yeah. Okay, buddy. like that guy, Chad. He thinks he's so cool. Okay, so what do we think we have to do here, Chad? The devs have used this stupid, haha, we hid the real path behind a barrel so many times at this point that it's just predictable. They say, yeah. Oh my god, frozen explodey on death dudes. That's crazy. Oh, wow, Chad. I didn't think it would get any better from poison explode on death dudes. But now that they're frozen explode on death dudes, I realize the error of my ways. Truly, it's peak design. Yeah, I was really hoping. Okay. Which one of these walls is fake? None of them. Really? Oh, there's a button. Well, that's boring. Wait, just gonna open the door like a normie? I open doors. Oh, I open doors. That's what this guy sounds like right now, Chad. Pathetic. Cursed stone. Infuse your sidearm with curse. Unfortunately for you, chat, this now means that I, yes, me, Supreme Lord Exemplar Exemplius, I have finally done it. I have unlocked. That's right. One more glimpse. And what can I do with that, chat? That's correct. That is the last one needed.
Harbinger.
No, apparently I was wrong. We need one more. How foolish I was. Level up, and what do we get? By God, 1% more critical damage. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh. Staggering blow costs less resolve. Staggering blow deals more damage. I mean, that first point is good. I could get blood curse resistance, but I'm not too keen on that. I'm not sold on it. That's how I was two-shotting that boss. Because I'd never killed him before. Right. I guess we can just damage boost that. I don't know. It's up everywhere. That's the second time I've heard about the truth being revealed at night. Yep. That's his name, Ballista Head. Don't make fun of him. He was born that way. Finally, a good bug. Dude, that grab speed, my god. But you know what? I can grab too. And by that I mean Gragu Punch! Well, I mean it wasn't really a grab, it was more of just a punch, but same thing. So we just munch on this heart all day, every day. We're just munching on it. Just yum 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 heart. Yum 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 yum. Okay, so this is where I entered the village. So there's a door here, but they never open. Okay. A synaptic vessel is over here. Got it. And that leaves... Chad, tell me where I haven't gone before. All you guys are watching me, you know. Dude, these guys are way too tanky. And damaging. And everything. And they only give 57 souls, which is ridiculous. Like kill God with my damage right now, but the Gate of Mammon, huh? My favorite little stupid thing is sprinting heavy isn't counted as a heavy, so it doesn't get blocked by his shield. Now you might be wondering, what? Why? I don't know. Wait, did he actually two-shot my entire form? So crazy, man. Yeah, that's a hot dog with ketchup. Am I really supposed to jump down there? One hit? One. This game is ridiculous. The damage scaling is insane. And you know, people would just be like, man, what you gotta do is never get hit even once by the common enemy mob that often outnumbers you. Not often, always outnumbers you. Okay. Apparently I will literally be one shot if that guy touches me. The Giga two-handed dude with the giant axe? Nah, low damage. Enfeebled miner with a pickaxe? Yeah, I'm thinking about 5 times more damage than the other guy. I think a lot of people are gonna reach this stage of the game and realize, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I don't even know what to make of that. Because, like, the thing is, that's just the regular enemy damage at this stage of the game. I thought because I'd gotten maybe, like, 5 more levels, I thought maybe there was some, like, level scaling, and, like, they would do lower damage because now I'm a higher level. Like, I was just spitballing, right? Nope, it seems that's actually just their damage to ensure that you gotta do parry slop. Parry slop or die, motherfucker. Now maybe those zombies, they're like enchanted by God. And that's like divine strength coming off them. It would do more damage. Ragu's supercharged punch. Or, I don't know, a zombie swinging a pickaxe, I guess. Like, look at that guy's damage. Giant two-handed sword guy has less damage than emasculated mining dude. Broken dwelling. I just see that the boss, the literal level boss, does about 5% of the damage of the other guys. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Bro, I just started charging my punch in his face and I realized, wait. So, the more elite you get, the shittier you become. This basically confirms my opinion that they did an emergency like 500% damage raise at the last second, and they didn't hit every mob, they just did it to a bunch of them, and that's why, like, damage in this game is so wild. Why some mobs, like, literally two-shot you or even one-shot you, and some, like, at this stage of the game, I just can literally charge my fist in their face and they can't do enough damage. Let me get water. Sorry, I'm back. Took a second. This game is paused. This isn't Souls-like. Yeah, apparently the one thing they did better than Dark Souls was putting in the damn pause button. Hold on. When I don't have the light on, it's like super... Ugh. You guys can't tell, I don't think. But I can tell. I can tell, chat. Did I get my little thingy there? Huh. I don't think I got my remembrance or whatever it's called. How annoying. Is there a crow? There's a crow here? And I guess... There's just no content over here? That can't be. The content goes to here. Wait. That's so weird. It basically just perfectly cuts off the content. Huh. Wacky. Wavy. Inflatable arm flailing tube man. Corrupted gate. Oh, there's a glimpse. Just weirdly right there. Okay, but why is that gate like... Why is that the gatest gate? That gate's like pulsing with hate. Call that the hate gate.
Harbinger.
Oh, let's see what his second to last memory is. This guy's like a evil man with a heart of gold. I don't know a better way to phrase it. That's his whole lore. And also he needs to eat a god. He just really wants to.
I am Hilda. What you want?
Poison. I have coin.
Then come. Take your pick. This one, no pain. All pleasure. And then instant death. A painful death, very popular.
I guess we'll go with the painful death. What about this?
Something unique. I surprise you?
Yeah.
That'll do. This one too.
Wait, all of them?
Throw it in.
All of them?
Yes.
All of them?
One moment. I brew. You leave me.
You don't look good, Brev.
Tell me, does her poison work?
Oh yeah, nasty stuff. Make your friends boil in their own juices.
It's ready. Careful with that. It's dangerous.
I'm counting on it.
What are you doing? Stop.
It's the only way.
Okay, so staggering blow does break damage and weak. When I use a revered heart, my next attack does double damage. And when revered heart power is full, get additional gloom. Well, Let's bonk both of these then. How did he show up at a bar to ask you for a god's heart? Good question. Find out next time on Grogu Ball Z.
May the Nether shelter you.
You find anything? She could do a lot more if we fixed her up.
Do I maybe get more temper stones when I level things up, maybe? So I have to level them all up? That would make sense. That would mean there'd be some I could never level up. But maybe that's the idea. DJ, being in a death cult doesn't have to be all doom and gloom. I'm assuming his last memory will explain why he just sort of showed up one day. Okay, so level, health, and ability power. Okay. So just a little bit of everything, sure. That seemed quite impactful. Grogu, the insatiable. Honestly, I'm Grogu pilled. I could go for Knight, but I think Grogu and his heal is just... It makes the game playable. I don't know another way to phrase it. Without Grogu, I think this game is unplayable. A post-Grogu world is everything better. Although Kuma, wherever he shall be, Kuma is a heavy advocator for, Big Dude. Something damage reduction. This creature, it's unlike anything we've ever hunted. The signs of its passing grow more clear each day. Bite marks on bones, strange patterns scratched in the sand. Even blood. Blood scratched in the sand? Well, if you say so. Gragu Punch! Gragu Punch! Like Janessa? Who's that? And does she do giant Gragu punches? If she does giant Gragu punches, I'll consider it, but no Gragu punch, no deal, Chad. Like right here? Okay. Laszlo? I don't know what a Laszlo is, frankly. The fat guy? Chad, I'm not fat. What's wrong with you? Why would you say that about me? Why is this realm all fucky compared to the gate? Here's my question. Are there, like, different versions of Harbinger? Are there any catch-up mechanics or new shells to level them up faster? As far as I can tell, no. If you haven't used all your member berries on a shell, it just seems to not really be catch-upable on that playthrough. You might not believe it, Chad, but that triple bite he just did would have done more damage than the entire last boss did combined with every minion that he had. What to say? Why is that guy so tanky? Lens the beacon. A dungeon within a dungeon. Yep. 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 You know, I'm not saying things like that don't happen in other Souls games, but let's just say I don't think they're expected to happen in other Souls games. In this game, pretty expected. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that happened again. Hey guys, what if we make every enemy one-shot you and put 8 of them in a room? For the 20th time in a row! Wow, I say, that's incredible. How did you come up with such peak game design? They're like, we looked at all the shittiest aspects of Dark Souls 2, took notes, and made it into a video game. And I'm like, wow, incredible. Punch! Truly a dungeon to remember, chat. I will always remember how awesome this dungeon was. The best of all of them, in fact. Walk in, it's a single room with 8 enemies that immediately gank you. Wow, perfection. The sheep again. Am I the sheep? Torpor stone. The snake has a little bit of a telegraphed attack because his mouth starts vibrating and you just seem to be staring at him directly in his face and then you can see it. Which, you know, pretty much works for a 1v1, but, falls apart otherwise. He got crit to death. The highest damage enemies in the entire game. A skull with feet. A miner with a pickaxe. That's it. Those are all the highest damage enemies. They're all very terrifying, trust me. Did he actually hold his attack until I de-rocked? Well, their grab gives you the little, like, noise. So, I think that's supposed to be the telegraph for that one. Okay. Why are the enemies always fighting, chat? Bro, I'm definitely missing one of these areas. Well, to be fair, I think I know where the area I missed is. He beat my Grogu punch. Nobody beats the Grogu punch. Grogu punch. Grogu punch. Grogu punch. Grogu punch. Okay, consumes 15 resolve, delicious steering projectiles that chain between multiple targets. That's kind of decent. So what do these sitting platforms do you see around the world? I don't know what they do. I actually don't. So is this gonna be another trick with the boss? I don't see anything. Do you guys see anything? I mean, unless they're screwing with us. Which they might be. These devs, very special. These devs. Very special. Was this the dead end? Huh. I thought for sure the other area would be the dead end. Where even am I anymore? You know, I should really just take that level up. Man. We should play a game called How Long Can League Addicts Hold Their Tongue? Because I think the current high score is 0 seconds. What is it with those people? Bro, I don't see anyone else. No one ever is like, World of Warcraft, I need World of Warcraft. The League. I guess it's kind of sad in a way. Because they literally are addicted. Is League even hip or cool anyway? Bro, nobody plays League below the age of 30. I'm trying to get enough souls to level up real quick. How many do I need? More than I have. Probably about 300. Bro, everybody's over League. It's old, stale, boring. It was never really even that fun. The idea of being addicted to a game that's not even fun is amusing. Because at a certain point, you're not addicted to the game, you're just addicted to the feeling of winning. But Riot can only offer you the feeling of winning about half the time. So all you're gonna do is end each day miserable. Wow. That was some of the most roller skates I think I've seen in a while. About Little Big Planet pack. Now, see, I could understand missing Little Big Planet. Now, there's a reason for that, though. See, Little Big Planet died, and it didn't really die because people didn't like the game, not in mass. Anyway, it died because there was no real way to monetize it, and Sony didn't really give a shit about it. So I can understand at least those people, because from their perspective, they were enjoying a game and doing nothing wrong, and the developers just kind of couldn't do anything, and no one could do anything, and yeah. Because the entire purpose behind competitive games that no one seems to actually understand is to feed you wins. That's the idea, to make you win, literally. Because then you feel good because you beat other people. It's a bit simplistic, but you get the idea, right? The issue is, there's too many people, frankly, alive for you to even be close to being the best. Your best bet at being the best and getting in your super wins is to play a niche game. No one wants to play niche games. They will want to be the best at the big games, yada yada. Wait, was I already here? Wait, oh my god. Wait, I backtracked and did the side boss. How did I end up doing that? Or did I? Wait, where am I? No, snails. Haven't I done these before? Withered shoals. Wait, is this who I am? Where am I? That's why I think co-op games are making a big comeback. Because you can even have competitive co-op games, like Slay the Spire, mind you. That's actually a competitive co-op game, and that's fine, in my opinion, to have a co-op game that's competitive, but I think PvP games in particular offer a negative feedback loop. And I don't mind PvP games, but every game I play with PvP lately keeps running into the same issue. What is the issue? Well, thank you for asking, chat. The issue I find is that these competitive PvP games... Oh, this is the start. Awesome. The issue I keep running into is that competitive PvP games are extremely difficult to balance and design for, because people can and will abuse every slight misstep to dominate the game. Then people whine when their stuff gets nerfed, and you might say, well, that shouldn't be an issue. No, it really shouldn't be. People should understand that things need to be nerfed, but the problem is that people don't like nerfs. And then in PvP, when people will abuse every little detail, every little misstep, every little imbalance, even things that are like, man, if we removed this, the game would be shittier, people will still be like, doesn't matter, I'm gonna use it to win. Oh wait, it's an evil sheep now. Well, I mean, if you want to see the anti-nerf culture, go look at Darktide. Holy shit, Darktide. Bro, they nerfed something in Darktide, and they were whining that they didn't nerf it even harder, and then they were whining that people were whining about them nerfing it. One of the easiest games of my life, and they were still like, but can we get any easier? Can we push it even easier? Ah, at least they put a torch up this time to help me look. Good job, developers. I mean, it might have taken you until the end of the game, but you finally learned basic game design. You know, literally design 101. You know, the most easy things that literally everyone else has figured out, they managed to figure out too. It's really enough for you to fix bug abuse. It's not bug abuse. I mean, it would even like. Okay, let me put it this way, right? I'm just gonna invent a hypothetical game. Let's say we have an RTS game, right? And they decide, man, early game rushes aren't fun to watch. They're not fun to play. So we're gonna try to make it so that early game rushes aren't good. So what do? They decide, I know, we'll give supply depots a defensive laser, so that your house, supply depot, whichever increases your population, whichever RTS you play, it can like defend itself a little bit and scouts can't harass you off the game. Okay. And then people make walls out of houses and actually block real infantry from being able to get in while doing damage back to them. And then they repair them from the other side. And then they can get to mid-game easily, so all the early game factions can't play anymore. So the devs have to roll it back, and you're thinking, like, okay, but that was really only relevant against hyper early game rushes, and then people take it to the extreme, and then blah, blah, blah. How could this game possibly get a hard mode? I literally got one-shot by several characters at this point. What is hard mode gonna do? Just make every single mob one-shot me? It's a choice, I suppose, but... just a casual 3/5 HP single basic attack, huh? Grogu punch! Grogu punch! Grogu punch! Yeah, I just knew it. That's why I stopped. I just knew it. The devs literally can't resist, chat. Four. Can we get some more? You should see that punch against enemies that aren't stagger immune. Oh man, it gets funny. That's why PvE games, if there's one good thing about this game, it's very gradual, slow scaling. Because too many of these games always want you, I don't keep saying this, but it's true. Too many of these sorts of games want you to always double in power. Double, 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 double. And then all of a sudden, you start the game at like hitting enemies for 40 damage, and by level 30, you're hitting for 7,000. Ragu. Punch! I guess I just wasn't hitting him there, chat. My bad. Ragu! Punch! Getting his character early would kind of suck, I think. You wouldn't have the skill points to do your heal spam. Ragu! Punch! Oh, you think hiding in your shell will work? Funny thing is, I knew his attack was literally too fast for me to react to. So I just preemptively pressed it and it counted it as a parry. So literally me blind pressing the ability without even starting the animation was still enough that I could parry it. That's how fast that attack comes out. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it, even when you don't think about it. Summon Proxima. Absolutely not. How many souls do we have? Not a lot. I must cleanse this beacon. By Gragu be purged. Odious crevice. Oh my god, it's literally the best game design I've ever seen. Poison enemies down a hallway. Oh man, it's so cool. Peak game design. Peak coming up. Man, you see that peak? Oh god, I just got tired of all the peak. I'd explode them with range to fire, then they still just blow up. Your sidearm charges up faster. That could be pretty good, though. I didn't even know the shotgun did charge up. We're kind of running into the open world problem that Skyrim tried to fix, and for the most part did fix. What's the open world problem? The open world problem is when something comes in late in an open world game and therefore you don't get to use it for the vast majority of the game. Because it's just, like, it's too difficult to get. Or, alternatively, you unlock it just by chance way too late. Basically, by not having a preset unlock pattern via levels, perks, talents, that sort of thing, you can get something that is just too late for it to realistically be relevant. Okay, is this gonna be a gank boss? Or a 72 hit combo one-shot boss?
Your quarry.
Place your bets now, Chad.
Skittering.
One-shot 52 hit combo boss or gank boss? Depleted gland. A remnant of the revered. Okay, you know what? I guess we just go for it. Hey, I love drops off where you either die horribly or that's the intended path. And there's no real way to know. Is the camera gonna pan back? Oh. It's just Crabulon. Is that a crab? Hexapod. Uh-huh. Now, far be it from me to suggest the damage in this game is disgusting, but I posit the opinion. I put forward the idea that not every enemy in the second area forward needs to hilariously one-shot you for missing a single parry. I don't think I'm getting my souls back. Grogu punch! So all its attacks are unblockable, except when it does the one super fast attack that you effectively have to preemptively block. And by effectively, I mean like 100% you have to. Why did it start me without full heart stacks? Why do I not have heart stacks? Okay, I guess I just don't get healing, my bad. My mistake, chat. Do I just not use this character on bosses if he's gonna bug like that? Huh. Oh, can I just drop off normally? How am I supposed to dodge that attack in time? Okay. If I spawn without my hearts again... And I spawn without my hearts again. Okay. Sure. So... Every single arm sticks out and it attacks every single position of it with perfect tracking. It'd be nice if I had my healing. What? Okay, I might have to swap to a different character because it's not spawning me with my heart. I have no healing. I can only heal in the second form, where it does so much damage that healing is pointless because I get one shot. Huh. Okay, so if I do any attack, he swings too fast for me. As seen. Uh-huh. Resting at a beacon restores hearts. Wait, do I need to go grind a heart? I've never had this problem before, though. Maybe it was bugged before, and now it's working as intended? I love the shell enemy with near instant attacks. Every issue in this game can be traced back to infinite stamina and parry. Remove infinite stamina and parry, and every design decision will click in after that. I promise you. I think if I have no healing, I can't play this character, frankly. It kind of sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it's kind of obvious because, yeah. Boy, I sure like how each shell shares their points with everybody else. Wait, what's that? It's actually really dumb? Well, first off, how dare you? These are all really bad. The only one that looks halfway decent is that one. Repose grants slaughter stacks grant me damage reduction. Damn, I actually really like that character too, but you know, if I literally can't heal, I can't really play the game. It's such perfect design. Like, it's absolutely so perfect. You're stunned. Wow, that really didn't do that much damage. Oh wait, you're actually stunned this time. Wait, why last time did he not get stunned then? Do you like how it tells you that it's unblockable at the last second? I like that it tells you it's unblockable at the last second. It reminds me how shit this game is. Oh, so that time he's not stunned. My bad. Sorry, chat. My mistake. I forgot the differences. So, like, are the devs actually just, like, I know I keep asking this, but we're reaching depths of developer insanity that shouldn't be possible. That enemies can be stunned and grab you, or they could be stunned. Think about that. I want you to I want you to really appreciate that, chat. He can either be stunned and grab me, or be stunned and kill me. He was heavy staggered, by the way. don't think I got hit by that, but okay. You guys like all the notification I got that that attack was unblockable? Wait, what? I don't know what this is. Fuck. I thought it would charge in time. I mean, am I just supposed to just shift and spam spacebar, or like... I mean, it's cool that I got proper notification in time that that was unblockable. If I was about... I don't know, 37 years younger, and I was born before I was born, I think then I could have prepped for that by being outside of time. That's why I'm like, I don't even bother to block. You guys are like, why don't you block? Bro, have you seen blocking in this game? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize. Okay, why did he get stunned after he got stunned? Bro, I'm trying to press my buttons. I think the game forgot that I was still in, you know, the game. I was literally sitting there trying to ignite my blade the whole time, and it actually stopped me from moving or inputting any command until he hit me, at which point it seemed to reset. The sloppiest of slop souls, chat. like how it tells you that's unblockable at the last micropixel available to do it. Honestly, ironically, not even their worst fight. Consume 60 resolve to carve through enemies with a rapid succession of strike. Each strike grants 3 warp stacks. This ability has stagger immunity. All I have is this one. Now, I was using my throw axe, and it did do a decent ka-chunka-dunka damage, I will admit. But I eventually thought to myself that I think the using my thing for the shoulder charge to get a clean entry, because I tried to do other forms of entry and it just wasn't really working. This or Dark Souls 2? You know, I'm gonna hit you with the harsh truth, chat. I think I would still prefer this to Dark Souls 2.
That strange beast. It's finally slain. Praise Nether.
I think I get the stupid loot weapon? Okay, and so what if I was, chat? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna fight me? Ooh, no you're not, chat. You're gonna accept it. So I think you literally cannot... Huh. I think you literally have to farm these to level them up so that you can actually use them properly. Jed's like, you can't just like this game because it has a loot. I can't think of any game that wouldn't be improved with a loot. Sims, except courtship rituals are loot duels. I don't know. Kind of a 10 out of 10.
Let us discover his purpose together.
Stellaris? Bet you could challenge people to loot dueling. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What does he even get here? Ooh. He does get some good stuff here, I will admit. I mean, But the other guy gets more. I mean, let's ask a question. Who do you like more? Who do you like more? The Barbarian. The Bard Knight. I know it doesn't rhyme, but they're both bards. He put 1 point in bard chat just so he learned how to play music. I know, he's always behind the curve. Everyone always has their extra ability 1 level before him, but it doesn't matter, chat. Not when you can play the loot this well. Are there any other shells even worth getting? Oh, what did Cereal do? Cereal expels parasitic thorns that hunt nearby enemies, inflicting curse stacks. Each activation inflicts pain on Cereal. When Cereal has no pain, 50% of incoming damage becomes pain. When Cereal is at max pain, Cereal dodges faster. That's kind of boring. How come they don't all have 3 abilities like the Knight? I feel like the Knight should have been the base character you start with, and the other characters should have been worked up to get more. Plus, I hate her passive. She has a 15% damage? Why couldn't they just gun her like 10% damage resist then? Schmert! Smirt's kind of cool. So his whole shtick is he sacrifices health to stop time, so he keeps stopping time over and over and over again. It's actually kind of cool. It seems you guys are choosing Bard Knight. Now, have you guys ever seen this ability explode? Because I've never seen Executioner explode. Smirt the Homeless? No, I kind of like his vibe. I really wish... Is there like a New Game Plus, actually? Chet, I don't think anybody would be able to rock as hard as a knight with a lute, though. I mean, just look at it. I'm just saying, if this guy's walking towards you, all casually, like, what are you gonna do, Chad? Do you pick at that fight? Fucking archers.
Put an end to all this archery! It's horse shite! Archers! I'll shove their arrows up their arses! Who invited the bloody archers? Kill them! Any more feathers stuck in me and I'll take flight! Kill those archers! Show those archers how fights are meant to be! Close the distance on these fancy-assed archers! Bugger the archers! Each and every cunny one of them! Kill the archers! Bugger them with their own arrows! Archers! I'll knock and loose their todgers for shite's sake!
Is it the Grisha Revenant passive? No. You bitch! I mean, honestly, it's really the melee effects that keep me going. Splitting stone. Your firearm fires multiple projectiles without consuming additional resolve. Interesting. Interesting. That can be used on the heavy crossbow and the spitter gun. I have no idea where I am. All these open world games are hilarious because the most fun part of them is always the dungeon content. What the shit was that?
Try.
Come at me.
What is he holding on to? There's nothing to give him instructions. His head is dislodged.
Greetings, Brev. What you need?
Huh?
Are you looking or buying? Everything's for sale, except the cat. Quit staring.
Well, this is not what I expected, but okay. I thought it was weird I was at a market stall, and then... Well... Alright. How many more common moonshine would I need to pick up? Please don't tell me this is some stupid trick. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going, chat. Why does he have a crown anyway? You ever notice when there's a badass armored male character, they keep their helmet on, and there's a badass armored female character, her helmet is gone in like 20 seconds? Did I just loop-de-loop the whole town? Huh. But what did I get out of doing that? They do a loop-de-loop and pull. Chad, I don't think she gets the message. Okay, well, might as well heal, I suppose. Let's see, what do we get? Base damage up, shell ability damage up, critical damage up, shell health up. The Breton Knight. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, Bretons are already, what, 50% magic resistant? So technically, if he got hit by that magic attack, he actually would have resisted it pretty well. Alright, the Ballistazuka is in here somewhere. Can anyone find the Ballistazuka? You guys just see the Ballistazuka laying around somewhere? Any Ballistazooks in chat? It's down there on the ground? No? Hmm. Yeah, I tried to ask Ballista Head and he shot me with an arrow. You bitch. That's no way to get ahead in life. Okay, I have to assume the Ballistazuka is in here somewhere. It's just I must have passed it. But how? How did I pass it, chat? I'm the best at seeing, the best at hearing, the best at understanding, and yet I missed it. It's just not possible when you think about it. Maybe it was out back. You know, I've been here before. Unless... No, I don't think that's a where to go. That's gotta be it. Okay, let's go, baby. But why would they put the Ballistazuka in such a high-level area? Why would they put anything in a high-level area? Unless there's like a new game plus. he actually hold his attack waiting? Cool. Cool. Is this it? The fabled Ballistuka? No. Huh. I mean, technically that would be a dungeon. They're really phoning it in lately, aren't they? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna do one of these little things where, I'm gonna just check because this game is dumb. No, I was up there. I am here, aren't I? Yeah. Wait. That's weird. They're not even listing anything here. So apparently there's something here at least. Sentry's Grave. No, that's Spoiled Mortuary. This is why you have to check, chat, because half these dungeons have nothing in them. And then the other half are like, here's a secret passage that leads to the last 95% of the dungeon. Oh, you thought the first 5% was all of it? Oh. What the fuck? I love random dudes doing 79% of my health bar with a single attack. That's so cool. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's look at how to get up here, because we're obviously gonna have to corpse run a bitch. Because we're not using Long Dong. Okay, so it's right there to there. Okay. Now the Barbarian, he'd solo this stuff without an issue. But the Bard Knight, well, the Bard Knight can't. The Barbarian has free healing.
Life and a life.
Archers! Where was it? It was here, and then... There we go. Sentry's Grave. Yeah, that's gotta be the right one then. Why get over that chest? There might be an epic chest plate in there. No, see, they could use this environmental storytelling more often, right? And then they wouldn't have to casually kill you with funny traps. Now, whoever designed this, 10 out of 10. Great design. You did a great Dark Soulsian 1 design. Everybody else, F-, complete failing grade. Learn from this motherfucker. You know... For everybody that says Dark Souls had too many traps, the reason Dark Souls operated like that, right, is Dark Souls played like this, where you'd be like, huh, that's a lot of arrows. There's probably an arrow trap. So you turn and you're like, oh, enemies. See, that's how Dark Souls worked, because it's supposed to be a slow, meticulous game. The problem with using Dark Souls traps in games like this, though, is it's too fast-paced. You're not walking around with your guard up all the time being like, oh man, where's the next trap gonna be? Dark Souls gave you clues, it gave you ways to succeed. Even the mimics most of the time would have a, you know, like obvious trick to them, right? Though I will say that Ballista Head, what did they do to you? Well, I appear to have the perfect attack for this gank. First off, ow. Aha. That guy aggroed me? Holy shit. Remember, they have two kinds of boss fights. Ganks and 92 hit combos. OC, do not steal. Is there any way I actually just get past this guy? I guess so. Please tell me they just kind of die. What was that? I'm sorry that you don't understand peak game design. Okay? But that's what we like to call absolutely peak top tier game design. There's nothing quite like peak. Ballista Zuka. Well, first off, absolutely not. By the power of these tunes. Well, okay. So it's the worst Andor Lano rip-off you ever saw. That's not true. That was not the worst Andor Lano spin-off I've ever seen. Because I played Dark Souls 3. These fucking attack patterns are so perfect. I hope they never improve them. Swing axe up, get it stuck in ground. Never mind, he swings it forward. Okay, but that's okay. Never mind, he swings it overhead in an instant again. Oh, that's okay. Now he's gonna. Never mind, now he's doing a sweeping horizontal attack.
Looky here.
How much do these people give? None. This game doesn't have diminishing returns on souls, does it? This game is just dog shit because, quite frankly, it looks bland. So, when I kept praising this game's customization, I think I got the wrong idea. Because it appears the game's customization is mostly never finding anything relevant in the support category and then using an ability. So it's basically just Art of War. And you replace your leveling and putting skill points into things with these things, but then these things are just so irrelevant. I'll be right back. I need to get water. I mean, maybe I just passed some supports. Maybe I passed some supports. That were just super obvious. But I don't think I did. Like, I even checked the wiki just to make sure. Wait, they only have 9 abilities. Huh. So every ability gets like 1 art of war. Okay. A bit boring, but alright. Well, I think it will be done for now, at the very least. I'll probably try to finish this up tomorrow. I'm kind of seeing the cracks form. Even in the little bit of the game that I like, I'm starting to see the cracks form. And, yeah. Anyway, see you, chat. We'll be back tomorrow.